Here we go, folks. Colin here, Inside Cycling World. Guys, July 5th, Saturday morning. It is currently, let me have a quick peek here, 5 after 5 in the morning. Didn't sleep that good last night. Getting all excited for the tour. I think we're ready to roll, folks. It's off. It's on. Let's rock. Okay, guys, so good morning. Again, the name's Colin over at Inside Cycling World. First thing I gotta say is appreciate everyone checking out my videos over the last couple days. I did a rider's presentation video. I'm on the wrong section. That's where I want to be. Here we go. That's better, isn't it? Wow. Guys, so I'm hanging out on the main Tour de France webpage. It is awesome. It is awesome. It's got everything here we need. I was wondering how I was going to do this. Just getting tweaked up here now as we speak. Let's get the bearing. Let's get the bearing straight. We're getting the bearing straight, you know? That one? Oh yeah, decked out.
22 years ago, 60 riders set off on a journey around France. They set the scene for what is now the biggest bike race in the world. We're about to embark on a 3-week roller coaster adventure together. Thanks for being with us. This is the Tour de France.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is. So as I was saying, guys, appreciate you all checking out the video over the last couple days. I don't know who's watching, but my rider's presentation video and my route preview video, I think people kind of like that style. So maybe we'll be doing more of that. So here it is, July 5th, 2025, Stage 1, Tour de France, biggest race in the world. Let's rock. I've got 3 monitors up. I've got the main monitor behind me here. That's so I can see what I'm sending to you guys. I know what I need to do right now. I got a second monitor here so I can actually watch what's going on. So I have a live stream going on right now. I'm going to see everything that's going on in the race, and I'm going to tell you what I see, and I'm going to react to what I'm seeing on screen versus what the commentators are telling you. On that main screen behind us there too, besides the fact that it's showing everything that's going to you guys, you know, this guy, the Tour de France stuff in the background. Yeah, it lets me surf around, do stuff, pull up web pages, things like that. But I'm thinking the Tour de France web page is pretty good. It's really good. Like, it's got the live stream. It's even got race radio. It's gonna have like kind of like the Twitter feed, you know, the Twitter feed live stream. So it's going to show me positioning, and I think they got a lot of more interactive stuff in there. Let's see how it works. Just give it a shot. This is all seat of the pants, just wing it. That's totally my style. What I'll do next over here, a third monitor over here. Monitor, it's not really a monitor, it's just a little tiny, here, I'll try to show you. It's just a little tiny laptop, Microsoft Surface, old as the hills. I use this for all my communication to everyone. So if you find this channel and you're watching and you want to drop some comments, jump into the live chat. I will be checking it out. It's actually on the whole time. So I'm going to do that right now. Let me just figure this out. I've got the Discord up. Okay, so that's old. Let's see where we are here. Here we go, YouTube. So what I do is, of course, I've got YouTube notifications to myself, so I can see what's popping up. So as I'm streaming Flow Bikes for myself to watch it, guys, there's so much cycling coverage over on Flow Bikes. What does it cost? Okay, they want a lot of money for 1 month, because you know why? Because they know you just want Tour de France month. So it's like $39 for the month. And it's probably any single month. I guess they're kind of covering their bases. Like, maybe you're just a Giro fan. Maybe you're a Vuelta fan. Maybe you're just a Tour de France fan. So they got all 3 months covered. Guys, they're just showing the profile right now. Actually, that's what I think I'm going to do. Nope, that's the wrong PC. I've got 3 keyboards in front of me here. 3 keyboards. So what we can do here I'm just going to pin some stuff. Let's try it. Let's get back to the route here. Here's our route, folks. And what we can do now, just wanted to show you the guys this again. So basically, We started in Lille. Remember, this is we haven't started in France and stayed within the confines of France in a very long time. So you're gonna watch that little yellow snaky thing whip around France here. I think there's 3 classified climbs here at Mont Cassel. That's a good one. That's a good one. So you're like, okay, who's inside cycling world? Hey, it's this guy named Colin. He's old as the hills. Looks 36, actually 56. Whatever. Don't even worry about that part. So yeah, you see, we're starting Lille here, finishing Lille here. We are right on, I think we're right on the Belgian border there, from what I remember. My buddy Ruben lives there, just over the border. So what I'm going to do now here is I'm trying to get my YouTube up. So we don't need that. Check this out, guys. Here's some stuff live. So this is actually live right now. I've got the commentary tab up. So this is the Tour de France Club. You can see over here on the right. I just want to see that you're seeing everything I'm seeing. Wow, this is going to be a big day on the mic, folks. Big day on the mic. I'm going to skip this ad here. I need to pull my live chat up. So I'm basically watching. Okay, I got to mute that. I got to mute that and give it a few seconds, and then it'll let me join the live chat. Wish I could totally mute this thing right there. Maybe. Turn it right down. Ah, here we go, man. Here we go. Looks like... Here, let's see if we can do this. Christian Korolevsky. Hello. Will you broadcast since the beginning of the race? Dude, I'm broadcasting right now. I'm on right now. I see some riders lining up on the line. I see Quinn Simmons there on the far left. Lidl Trek rider. Movistar rider in the middle. Ineos rider here. There's Poggy. He's lining up right now in the middle. He's shaking hands with Jonas as we speak, folks. Steven Cycles, Lille, 1994. Chris Boardman set the fastest ever average speed in a TT. That's right, Steven. That was way back in the day when they had back in the day when it was still called the Prologue. It wasn't called Stage 1. It was Stage 0. It was just so that for the start of Stage 1, someone was wearing the yellow jersey. And so they would bring out absolute beasts of TT legend. Chris Boardman, track superstar. I really like the look of his bikes too. Never see them here. I've never seen a Chris Boardman bike in real life. The Citadel de Lille. We're looking at that right now over on Flow Bikes. So yeah, let's just jump back for a second here. Flow Bikes, it's expensive for 1 month. Because most people only want... It's a good business strategy, really. Like, hey, some of these guys... Let's just think about it for a second. Are you really watching a lot of cycling if you're a teenager? No. You're probably like an older dude. And do you have the time to watch it? Yeah, maybe I do. I guess I do. And but for the year, it ends up being like $16 per month. I'd way rather watch this than Netflix. I'm actually getting pretty sick of Netflix now. There's just not... Besides Tour de France Unchained, Season 3, spectacular. Myself and Steven Cycles, who's in the chat right now, we've been talking about it a little bit. I've been trying not to tell him anything, but this was probably the best season for me, and they're not doing it anymore. Also, don't forget to... guys, correct me. Someone tell me in the comments, is it Movistar or is it Movie Star? Like, as in movies? Because when I go to Mexico, go there quite a bit. Go to Cabo San Lucas all the time. Los Cabos, as we like to call it here, as you do. That's the only place I've ever seen Movie Star. And it's basically like a video rental thing. Is that what it is? Okay, so anyways, yeah. Steven's saying Chris Boardman, that's right. It's the fastest TT under 10K. Because I think it was a 7.5 kilometer time trial. That guy was wickedly fast. Oh, Steven wants mic volume louder. Okay. Steven, give me a second here. Thank you. Boom. Okay, let's try that out. Are we talking video from the background, Steven, or are we talking my voice? Because I am quite the loudmouth. Guys, how's the mic now? Better? I'm going to turn this all down right now. Actually, I noticed that, yeah, my The mic volume isn't very... I see you guys. Sorry. I know what I've done wrong here. There we go. For some reason, I can see my mic setting right now on screen. It should be loud for you guys now. You guys want it loud. Oh, what does it say? Metallica, what does it say? You guys want heavy? Metallica gives you heavy. Yes, he says that every time, every concert. So I think I got that fixed, guys. There's a little slider below my audio input catcher. This guy right here. And it was slid halfway down for some reason. So I think I got it fixed. Yeah, thanks, dude. There's a guy here too. His name is Ape Kapoy. Your mic volume is unreadable. Yeah, dude, you're right about that. And they are departing now. They're doing the neutralized start right now, guys. I hope you're watching along. I want this to kind of be like a watch party. So I'm hoping you guys are seeing this. I'm hoping you're snagging the stream from somewhere. Whoever your provider is. Like here in Canada, it's Flow Bikes. That's it. In the States, it's Peacock. I think that's NBC. Oh yeah, by the way, have your coffee. I know for some of you guys it's like noon already. It's just after 5 a.m. in the morning for me. And you know what I got to say today, even though I love getting up early, oh my, look at this. We have a 10.8 kilometer neutralized start. Wow. That seems pretty long. I guess, you know what? It's kind of the parade. Speaking of parades, guys. Wow, I missed it yesterday. Not like it's a huge deal. The Calgary Stampede is the world's biggest rodeo. Runs for 10 days straight in Calgary. I think it's 11 days now. It kicked off officially yesterday, which was Friday. And they kind of have like a teaser night the night before on Thursdays. Okay, so we got the mic volume figured out. Yeah, usually I have that maxed all the time. And I bet you just setting up. So I basically have a small... I think of like a portable PC desk you can work on. Like it's small. And the mic here is attached to it. I have 2 laptops sitting on it for my screens. Poggy and Jonas riding side by side right now. Man, the buildings, the history in Europe, it's incredible to me. Absolutely incredible. Like I can't imagine them trying to do this here. You know what is really cool? Quite a few years back, they used to have the Tour of Alberta, so I'm in Alberta, Canada, and they kind of went up by Jasper for a mountain stage. They'd go down through the Badlands. I don't think they've ran it in probably 5-6 years now, but Peter Sagan, in his heyday, he won. I think it finished in Olds. That's kind of like my local town. It's the biggest local town. I think there's maybe 8,000 or 9,000 people there. And, they're talking about crosswind potential later today. Seeing that right now. Guys, I'm just going to do a little quick check here. Since I'm doing this kind of like new this way, I want to see... Okay, you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. That's good. We're going to bounce back here. Okay, here we go. Stage 1 is now officially underway, guys. Let's go. You can see it here. Okay, so mic's up. Yep, Steven's got me fixed there. Ruben's saying mic is low, low, low. There you go. Okay, Ape, thank you very much. Steven, better now. Have a look at Discord DM. Okay. Yep, Ruben's kind of giving me some backup here too. Ruben, friends. Actually, Ruben and Steven here. Guys, you guys are probably the guys I spend the most time with in Discord. And the most time riding with too. So, in the future here, Ruben's recovering from, I'm going to call it an endo. And people are like, what's an endo? An endover. So he did a little bit of an endo. I think that was, Ruben, if I'm right, that must have been like June 8th, June 9th. Hit a pothole over the handlebars, smashed his face, smashed his head a little bit, but luckily had his helmet on. Still on the depart here. We got just under 10 kilometers to go to the actual start. And I love the starts of these races now. It's like, what's going to be the guess for how insane the start is? It's like the second the flag drops, people are smashing it. Expect a lot of the smaller teams to be out in front today, folks, with a big sprint finish at the end. Kind of stage. This looks like a true sprinter stage to me. The final climb, a little too far from the finish here if we look at it. Maybe I can go to stage 1 of the Tour de France. You can see here, we've got the Côte de Notre Dame de Lorette. about a third of the way in. Just over halfway, we got the Côte de Cassel, which is the Mont Cassel. That's a cool little location. I looked it up on Google, like a little fortified hill. I think around here, anything that was a hill back in the day got fortified. Just the way it was. Natural defense, right? And then we've got the last category 4 climb, Mont Noir. It looks like it's 30, 40K out from the finish. And you know what? We can probably dig in a little bit deeper. I know we can dig in deeper than this. So here's stage 1 here. I want to close that down. Let's take a look at the profile here. So yeah, look at this here. Mont Noir is at 143K. It's more than 41 kilometers to the finish. So not something someone's going to set up a breakaway on. Whoever's going up top there is going to be swamped in this last 40K, taken out by the sprint teams. That's their job. This is their highlight today, sprint stages. Yeah, Binyam was on TV earlier. I saw him. He was lit up. They showed him. What do you think? So we got a guy here named Bana. Bana. Is this Binyam's ear? Binyam's ear again? What do you think? Alexander here. He's saying Binny as well. Okay, so someone else is saying my voice is too silent. Ruben's saying here, crosswinds are expected 35K after the start. Wow. Okay, so let me just take a look here. Okay, I know my audio volume is loud. Let's see what's going on at the stage itself, though.
Paris, the Port de Paris, built in the 17th century that we're working our way around now.
We're getting a nice little background details here.
It was replaced around the 17th century. There was a former gate there previously.
Helen's also cheering for Benny today, so you guys are all going for Binyam today.
Prudhomme has arrived out of the top of the car.
Prudhomme's telling him to slow down a bit here. Christian Prudhomme. Oh yeah, lots of Benny supporters here, folks. Lots of Benny supporters. Guys, the architecture, the buildings, it's a really cool mix. You got some like 70s stuff here, mixed in with like stuff that looks like it's 500 years old. And we got a log jam here. They're not even moving now. They're at a dead stop.
Yes, totally. And on a very technical point, it also gives you the time.
Wow, this is really weird. It looks like they stopped the entire peloton, handshakes. Yeah, this is weird. It's almost like they're having a second start.
With so many people lining the road. So there's going to be a ceremony.
Oh, they're just having a little ceremony on the side of the road.
Called a rundown to kilometer 0.
I wonder if I can do this.
And this is traditional in the Tour de France. There's so many little traditions that we have which are played out. This is one of the
Create a poll. I'm trying to do this, guys.
We always bring to your attention. A few shakes of hands of national champions at the front. And with us will be Arnaud Delante, the Mayor of Lille. Damien Castellane, the
Here we go.
President of
I just started a quick little poll here.
Metropole. Christian Poiret, the President of the Department du Nord. And Xavier Bertrand, the President of the region.
Yeah, good comment here from, looks like Johannes. Benny should build up his confidence right today. Yeah, you're so right about that, dude. Good comment. Once they get that first stage win, you see it all the time with the sprinters. I'm not talking about the breakaway guys, not the climbers, but once that sprinter gets that taste for blood, they seem to be able to repeat it day after day. They're like, I can do this. I can do this. We've seen it happen before. Like when Binyam did it, it was like once he got that win, he was on fire. A few years ago, Sam Bennett. Remember him? Really, check out that Netflix special. Great episode on him. Let me jump into my Discord for a second here. I think I got some DMs coming in. Yeah, they're doing like a ceremony on the side of the road here, guys. Okay, Ruben sent me some private messages here. Looks like he's got his feast set up for his viewing party. Okay, so I guess, Ruben, what time is it for you right now? It must be... So for Ruben, is it 12:30 for you? Lunchtime? Maybe that's your lunch you're having right now.
About to get the tape cut.
Oh, cool.
Gold scissors are brought forward.
Oh, yeah. So, wow, that's great.
A very special moment. They're trying to sneak in there and get this presentation done.
Okay, this is so cool. So, Ruben sent me some stuff here. So, Van Riesel, the bike manufacturer, is from Lille. This is their headquarters. Ah, it's so cool. They've only been around 7 years. You know, that's really cool to me. I always think about, what could you invent? What could you make? How do you get started? It's never too late to start, folks. Here's a brand, like a really good brand that only started up 7 years ago. So they're headquartered in Lille itself. And I think they're part of it.
Very popular
Okay.
gentleman here.
So the name Van Riesel translates from Dutch
To Lille.
to from Lille. Like, hey, we're from Lille. That's what Van Riesel means. Some kind of translation from Dutch. Yeah, I mean, Roubaix is right nearby too, guys. Flanders, we're in it. We are right in it. So I think Decathlon's here too. That's the team. So Decathlon owns Van Riesel. And I'm not even sure if that's how you say it properly. Is it Van Riesel? Van Riesel?
Back on the bikes. Christian Prudhomme will get back into the car. We'll roll for a few more kilometers until.
Okay, so Haliab here saying this time is for Africa. Bini, love it. 1:30 in the afternoon for Ruben.
Does happen.
Steven supporting his two Scottish comrades, Oscar Only and Sean Flynn, both on the same team. Ooh, it's going to be a long day stream. So guys, as I'm doing these, I think it's going to kind of like... Did I show you my metallic shirt? So this is
So it was a fanfare of firefighters.
the lead guitarist, Kirk Hammett. He always has really cool hand-painted guitars. This is one of them. Yeah, we were there last weekend. It was just last weekend we were there. Wow. So we would have seen Metallica last Friday. And we're trying to put together a Europe trip next year to come across. TM Taklu also saying Benny. Everyone's going for it. I haven't seen one other name yet today. Who else is there? Is it Jasper's day yet? I don't know. I think he needs to build some confidence too. But yeah, sprinting is all about the confidence building. I actually saw a cool comment this morning where Cavendish said, guys, I'm going to try to show it to you right now. Let me get back over here. Where is it? It's in the feed. You'll see it in the feed here. So guys, there's tons of... so they must be chopping those out. Check this out. The last time the tour arrived in Lille was on stage 4, 2014 Tour de France. Marcel Kittel. I love that guy. That guy was so good. So good. Okay, we're back rolling now, folks. Back rolling. And where is it? There's a comment by Cavendish here. UNOX. I think UNOX is one of the few teams that has never won a stage at the Tour de France. So fingers crossed, it's this year, boys. This year. Okay, this year. Arnaud Delis, Belgian sprinter. So yeah, I'm just going through the feed here. But yeah, check this out by Mark Cavendish. I hope you guys can all see this good. If I was there, I'd win. Yes, he should have kept racing. He really should have. He should have just kept racing. I'm just looking behind me here. Looks like I got some bad green screen going on behind me. It's the lighting. Very, very hard to get the lighting going good.
Which now becomes Groupama FDJ United. So they've got a slight change in their sponsorship.
Yeah, I heard something weird here. It was on a podcast I was listening to yesterday. Here's Biniam. For all you Biniam fans, he's on screen right now, folks. In the feed. He's looking ready to race. They're just doing the slow rollout now. So Christian Prudhomme's car is out front, and they're like sitting on his bumper, following it. Yeah, so from what I'm seeing here, folks, it's Binny all the way. Binny all the way.
So Nico, we're now while we settle into this long neutralized 8.6 kilometers or 7.
Yeah, we're still 8.6 kilometers, 7.8 kilometers now.
Ahead on today's race, how do you see things kind of playing?
So yeah, you're gonna see me drinking coffee. I may have to make a sandwich in a bit. I may have to, guys. And I think as I'm doing these two, I'm going to be on every day, guys. Today was a rough start for me. I don't know why. I just couldn't. I think I woke up at 3, and I was like, ooh, do I go back to sleep now? I'm not really good at going back to sleep and getting that extra half hour or extra hour. I'm out. Okay, Quinn Simmons is on stage, screen there. Now they're showing Total Energies. So I heard on a podcast yesterday that Ineos is going to have the brand Total Energies on their jerseys. And there was talk of there being like a team merger. Anyone else heard that?
It's going to be a sprinter, and it's not often that a sprinter has a chance to get the yellow jersey on the Tour de France, or if he has it, literally.
Quinn Simmons on screen right now.
At least this week he has a hope.
This guy's going to do really well this year. He's kind of on fire right now. Checking out all the bikes, man. So beautiful, these bikes.
Whilst you're talking a little bit about the stage and what's going to happen, let's hear from
who's going to be the first team to attack.
What they think of the stage, and then we can reflect.
Yeah, so we got lots of Benny support. That makes sense.
As to what this stage might be like, and you can see whether you agree or disagree.
Thanks for everyone watching. Remember, my name's Colin. This is Inside Cycling World. Guys, like the videos if you can. I'm pushing the subscriptions. I'm trying to get over 30K.
Of this year's tour.
So my channel's mostly dedicated to, well, it's all inside cycling, right? So virtual cycling, so think Zwift, Ruvi, TPV, now Bike Terra. They're just talking about the stage right now. And you know, this first 10 days is absolutely devastating. You know what? It's funny. I'm thinking to myself going, okay, I'm going to be streaming 4 to 5 hours per day, every day. And I'm saying to myself, wow, this is going to be tiring. And I'm like, wait a second, dude, wait a second. These guys are riding it. These guys are absolutely riding it. So looks like, ooh, I may have to refresh this. I think my YouTube stream actually just died out a little bit, so I probably missed some of the chat there. Hopefully my stream's still going good. Let's have a look. How do I check that? It says the stream's still good. Am I still live? Oh, now I'm stuck watching commercials. Now I see what you guys got to do watching these commercials that pop up. Remember, I'm not in charge of any of that. Okay, yep, Bingham's still there. But I think I've lost my live stream. Okay, we'll have to see what happens here. I'm just going to keep moving on, folks. Just going to keep moving on. There will be technical issues at times. And again, they're just in the start, so... Oh. Okay, so right here it's saying... Okay, open up. Open up. Okay, looks like the live stream is back here. So we've got 65% of the people watching right now thinks Benny's going to win this stage today. So I think that's a pretty good prediction. Yeah, so it looks like I lost connection on my screen. Check these stats on the screen. The last time a rider won solo on the opening stage was 2021. The stud, Julian Alaphilippe, who now races for Tudor. I mean, this guy, he's getting up there in age, but I think he's still capable of doing some stuff. Oh, yeah, dude. And this year, too, this stat here. The first stage was won by a team 1-2 last year with Romain Bardet ahead of Frank Vandenbroek. Now, Bardet's done. He's fully retired now. That stage win last year was so good. In fact, they showed it again on the Netflix special. I hope this Frank Vandenbroek does well, because I was thinking to myself watching it going, wow, he just gave the win to Bardet. He gave a Tour de France stage win to Bardet. I wonder if he ever regretted that. Okay. 2020, Alexander Kristoff. Yeah, we won't see Alexander Kristoff this year as he's not racing in the Tour this year. Gonna read the chat here. Azek is asking here, is stage 1 happening? Dude, stage 1 is happening right now. Just not a lot to see. They're doing the neutral start, so they're just doing like the parade, the rollout. But we're 5.5 kilometers from starting right now. 5.3 kilometers to go. Quinn Simmons is on the right rear bumper of the Skoda. Riders are just they're all having their nice little chit chats before the race starts. Simu here, Simu Mobai. Benny. So much support for Binyam. So much support for him. I'll give you some of the background stuff here so I can have a sip of coffee.
Crosswinds and splitting the bunch. And there's a couple of things happening there because you have it's probably one of the most dense area. We're going through probably 6 or 7 different villages along that way on the way back up. And then it's all open. After the intermediate sprints, it's all open. And there could be a little risk for the crosswinds, although we still are very far from the finish. But once again, we come into Mont Cassel and that climb. I haven't ridden much around here in my career, and Mont Cassel is a name that I hear a lot with the 4 days of Dunkirk and all that. So it's kind of the local legend. But they run into Mont Cassel is going to be important. It's a little climb, a few cobbles, tricky descent, a little bit of got road furniture on the way down through a village, and the next thing is full on 3/4 tailwind into towards the direction of Lille. So I think that kind of area here might be the one where we're going to see the most.
So I just rode Mont Cassel, I think 3 days ago. So on the virtual cycling platforms, Inside Cycling World, I ride on Ruvi, Zwift, Bike Terra, trying to get back on my whoosh now. Thinking to myself yesterday too, I'm going to say probably half of you are just cycling fans. Maybe the other half, well, maybe it's different than that. Maybe only 25% of you even ride your bikes inside. I'm not even sure. I know some people only like to ride outside. I used to watch cycling and didn't even ride a bike. I kind of gave up cycling during like the busy stretches of my career. Now, officially unemployed. Trying to do some other stuff. Gonna read the chat here, guys. Love the chat right now. So good. Swoosh Kid. Look at this dude here. Danny Van Poppel will lead out Jordy. Muse for the win. Bora Hansgrohe. Dude. Going out on the dark horses here. I love it, dude. Okay, for Bora. Actually, while we're out of here, too, let's check this out here. Man, I keep hitting the wrong buttons here all the time. I want to take a look at this. Stage 1. Let's go back to teams here. And we'll take a look at Bora. So here we go. Oh, thank you. They finally do it. They finally have all of the riders' pictures up. So, guys, I love this stuff here. Oh, yeah, Danny Van Poppel. This guy's a beast. I love this guy. Okay, so Swoosh Kid. Dude, you're in the spotlight, dude. Danny Van Poppel will lead out Jordy. Yep, there he is right there. So Danny Van Poppel, the big guy here in red, will lead out Jordy up here. This dude. That's his pick for today. Dude, I hope you're right. Let's go. So we can see here we got Roglic, Lipowitz, Muse, Gianni Moscon, Vlasov, Danny Van Poppel, Van Dijk, and Pithy. And I got it figured out now. The New Zealand flag, because they're both Commonwealth countries, New Zealand and Australia, the flags are similar just at a glance. I know if you're from there, you're like, dude, you're stupid. They're not even close. Well, they're both blue. They both have a Union Jack. They both have stars. Okay, New Zealand flag has 4 stars. Australian flag has 6 stars. The New Zealand stars are red. So there you go. El Pithy here. He's from New Zealand. Let's get back to it. Binion State. So there was people checking out Julian here. Guillaume Martin. He always does really well later in the stages too. Ooh. Oh, look at this. They're predicting. There's Taddy. Guys, 3.3 kilometers to the start. I'll try to get some volume here in the background going again. I'm not sure how the volume is going to mix well with my voice, but it'll be there.
So we're talking about nervousness. In the days building up to this race, what are riders like? Because this is so different.
Okay. So they did the neutral start, and then it says the peloton stop at the Porte de Paris, one of Lille's city gates where an orchestra plays the French national anthem. Okay. Okay, so Swoosh Kid, I like your prediction. Brave. We got Wade here. Wade Gadot, outside cyclist. And Stephen St. Crosslands for most of the stage, apparently. Wade saying Taddy and Yui are going to blow up the tour. Dude, let's see what happens, right? Let's see what happens. You know what, guys? I hope it becomes a real battle. I hope it becomes a real battle. You know, the last thing I want to see is where just one team smashes it. Now, Taddy, he won last year, but guys, don't forget, this is what I think people forget. Taddy won last year, and of course, he's won a lot of stuff this year, and he probably is the world's best cyclist. But they've only had one chance to battle each other at the Tour de France level. Don't forget, Jonas won 2022 and 2023. Taddy didn't beat him. So, Taddy won 2020 when Roglic fell apart on the final time trial, that they went up that hill time trial. That was just brutal to watch, that one too. I mean, they thought they had it, right? Taddy won 2021. Then Jonas comes along, wins 2022 and 2023. Taddy wins 2024. Here we are a full year later. So it just kind of seems that he's been the Tour de France champion forever. But basically, he's won at one time. 3 overall, obviously. Lots of Binny wins. So yeah, I'm hoping to see some incredible battles. Odds-on favorite is Taddy to win right now. I think Jonas, let's hope he's coming back like the old Jonas. Because from what I've seen, if you just watch the whole Netflix special, the Jonas last year wasn't peak Jonas. Just reading some stuff here, guys. Oh, what's this all about? Just see the name Warren Barguil here. He is in the Tour this year. Okay, so I got a little bit of lag here. So Flow Bikes does have a little bit of lag because I'm seeing that it's already on. It's already on, folks. Ooh. Oh, this is so good too. They're actually giving me race radio feed on Flow Bikes. So I need to have this catch up a little bit. Okay, I'm going to jump ahead a bit. I think I got a bit of a buffer here. Let me just get figured out here, guys. Okay. Here we go. We're catching up now. I probably gave it a little bit of a pause this morning. Yeah, here, we're off, folks. We are off. There's a group off the front already. They're going hard already. Head of the course right now, Ruch, Lebert from Arkea, Armorel, Thomas, Vircher. Small teams getting up front right now, folks. We see a decathlon rider, second position right now. And they're letting these boys go. They are letting them go. It's quickly out to 13 seconds over the peloton. This is to be expected, though. This is to be expected. So yeah, I'm trying to sync what I'm seeing on the Tour de France page with what I'm seeing on Flow Bikes. There's going to be a little bit of a lag. It's 23 degrees right now, and they're saying it's going to be windy later. Winds look pretty light right now where they're at. Less than 10k an hour, which really is nothing. Let's see if we can show you some stuff here. So that's Red Bull there. The route. We're going to show you the route again. Where are we? We're up in this corner of France. We're in the northern portion of France here. Very windy. Border of Belgium. Okay. I'm just going to read the chat here, folks. Yeah, Wade saying Jonas not the same after injury. Yeah, exactly, Wade. So what I'm hoping is Jonas back to the Jonas of 2022, 2023? Lille Metropole. Just going to show you the guys this again, quick here, just so I can read the chat here quickly. Yeah, like, has he fully recovered? I mean, we've seen it happen before. Egan Bernal, 2019 Tour de France winner, has a crash, and he was so successful after that. Has a crash in 2022, it basically disappears. I think these crashes are so hard to recover from. They miss so much training. It's like they're starting brand new again. And so here we are 3 years later. Bernal is finally showing form again. Finally getting some decent results. Let's take a look at that, actually. Ineos, right here. Where's Bernal? And, whoa, I did not know this. I thought Bernal was racing. He's not. We got Geraint Thomas, Aaronsman, Tobias Foss, Filippo Ganna. I'd like to see him do well in the time trials again. S. Watson, C. Swift, Carlos Rodriguez, and Laurence. I'm not sure if I know this rider. Oh, yeah, here it is, guys. It's showing it right now. Take a look at their jerseys. So it's now the Ineos Grenadiers. Guys, right now, we're only 3 kilometers in. That front group of riders has an over 1 minute lead right now. 1 minute lead on the peloton. But to be honest, I'm watching the front. They're already stopping for nature breaks. The guys have probably been held up so long in the start chutes, doing the parade. They probably loaded up with hydration. Time to have a little bit quick nature break. They're out in the farm fields now. There's a few fans nearby, so they're picking their spots carefully, only traveling at 28k an hour. So they're just out for a fun ride right now. The peloton looks actually quite small here. I don't know if we're broken up in a few spots here. Let's take a little look at this. We're going to go back to live here. So, really good details here. I'm hoping you guys are seeing what I'm seeing here. Okay, you can see it. Yeah, perfect. So, I'm going to be bouncing back and forward like this. Yeah, look at this here. We've got a 133 over the peloton right now. But guys, this is going to be just a total smash fest at the end, right? 2 groups, group 1, and here we go. Oh, this is so good here. Check this out. Guys, you can follow along doing this too. You guys can do this yourself. We got Intermarché at the front, Arkea, Decathlon, they're DAT, Cofidis, and TEN. Who's TEN? Total Energies. So, I guess that's right then. Got 5 riders on the front. Yeah, it's just showing 5. It says leading group, 5 riders are now. They have over 1 minute 30 second lead right now. Guys, feel free to drop some questions, comments into the chat. I'd love to hear where you're from, what kind of cycling you're doing. So, Wade's got some strong predictions for UAE. I think he is tatty to the core. Don't blame me, dude. The guy's an incredible cyclist. Dude, Wade, yeah, good comments too. I love Mathieu van der Poel. He just seems like such a beast on the bike. One rider just took the roundabout completely the wrong way. He's riding some extra, and it's one of those ones where they don't go straight through. They hit the roundabout and they veer off. He veered off in the totally wrong direction. Probably just lost 80 places. Luckily, we're not racing at full speed right now. So we're going to go on in here. Try to turn this up for you.
I expect this Tour de France will be spectacular. Tadej Pogacar qui s'impose et qui évidemment reprend le maillot jaune de leader du Tour de France.
I think we can expect something fantastic, very different from last year.
We know who's the strong guy.
I think so too.
Strong guys are. I think we have 2 a little bit from a different planet than Remco, the challenger a little bit.
On n'est pas loin des 10 secondes de retard pour Tadej Pogacar par rapport à Remco Evenepoel.
It's a race in a race, and I think my main goal will be to try and win the 5th stage, and then we will see after that if it's with a yellow jersey or not.
That was Remco talking there. Tom Bonin was in the background too. And someone else was saying it's going to be a very different race than last year. Hopefully this year. I think what you got to realize too, and most of you know who watch cycling, Jonas was smashed on the ground 3 months before the Tour de France last year. And I think he was basically off training for 6 weeks. We're out to a 1 minute 50 second lead over that group. For that group out front. 5 riders out front. Let's take a look at them right now. Yeah, so the peloton's back here. We got 179 riders in the back. Okay, it's just showing them groups. And we got our 5 riders on the front. Decathlon's going to be, you know, guys, watch that Netflix special. Figure out how you're going to watch it. I mean, the small teams here, you know, I can see it. Like, when you watch it, it's just like they're desperate to perform. They're desperate to get a win. They're desperate to show off their sponsors. That's why they always have the TV attacks, as they like to call them, which sometimes I think, like, when they say a TV attack, it's kind of like a slight on the rider. It's like, guys, they're doing their jobs. You know, cycling is all about showing off your sponsors. That's why they're decked out in these jerseys that we all love. Oh, I love this comment here. But yeah, Wade, Mathieu van der Poel, I love watching that guy bike ride. We are returning to the Mur de Bretagne this year. The last time we were there, MVDP, Van der Poel was first over the top. He attacked. They brought him back, and he was still strong enough to drop everyone again and go for the win the second time up the Mur of Bretagne. So we're riding that again. I think that might be maybe that's stage 6 or 7. So that's coming. There's quite a few stages in the first 10 days that MVDP could win. So it's getting a little bit faster in the front of the peloton now. It's stringing out a little bit. Alpecin, De Koenig sitting on the front. They've got 6-7 riders sitting up front right now. I guess it's their job to do a little bit of work, bring these guys back. Cofidis rider 167, riding strong on the front. This is Benjamin Thomas from France. Most of the team for Cofidis is French. Oh, they got so many good details here. Check this out. I wonder if this is his first tour. Show all his stats. Let's get back to the live feed here. Keep it live. Oh, interesting here. So we've got our leading group. We've got the peloton chasing. Brian Cocard is off the back right now. Ooh, he's not having a good day. Not having a good day. He's 244 back. The peloton is at 176.1k. Brian Cocard is about 500 meters back. Now, I think these time gaps we're seeing. So he's about 45 seconds behind the peloton itself. Probably had a nature break. Not a big deal. He should get back on. Steven Cycles, Quinn Simmons, best hair in the peloton. I think that's correct too. Yeah, the hair flowing out, the goatee. Wade saying that Mathieu can match Taddy and Jonas. Okay, oh, it's showing it now. Brian Cocard, poor guy, had a flat. The guy was carrying a wheel. I don't know if they did a bike change there or not. Oh, I love those Look bikes. Absolutely love Look bikes. Guys, I have an older Look TT bike. I think it's about circa 2010, 11, 12, in that era. I picked it up quite a few years back now. Well, maybe 7 years back. It's Dura Ace all around. It's old school. It's mechanical shifting. It is so fast. Quinn Simmons sitting on the front right now. Quinn Simmons sitting on the front, working with Alpecin right behind him. There's like a string of like 6, maybe 7 Alpecin riders there. Wow. Let's get on here. See what they're saying.
It was a life-threatening crash, puncturing both his lungs in an early season race. He had to fight his way back to form. This year he had a crash in Paris-Nice, but it wasn't as bad as the crash.
Thanks for the likes, guys. I'm seeing the thumbs up going up. I really appreciate that.
Jonas, when you see him, looks like a different bike rider. He has to have that strength of character, hasn't he, to believe that he can win his 3rd Tour de France.
Well, I think that was something very key that you just said there. To believe he can win his 3rd. It's not like he hasn't done it in the past.
Exactly.
He's been there. He's won it. He bet he was stronger than Pogacar at some point. So
I think that's a key point, guys. Like they were just saying there too, like that crash he had like collapsed lungs. Actually, they said a punctured lung. And it's going to take a while to get your form back. I saw someone post something too, talking about Taddy's never finished lower than second place. That's a great point. Here's a better point. Neither has Jonas. Since 2020, those two have swapped first and second place the whole time. One's got 3 wins, one's got 2 wins. One of those guys suffered an almost life-threatening crash. The other guy didn't. Just to stir it up a little bit, let's stir the pot. We're going to stir the pot for you now, folks. Would Taddy have responded so well to a crash like that? For some guys, it's a career ender. So let's just put it all in perspective. 2 awesome champions. They're both pretty quiet dudes. They're very, very quiet. Taddy doesn't respond much. Taddy's kind of like, he's different when he responds. I think Jonas is a very introverted guy. He doesn't come out as being super confident. It's just his style. I did see him talking at the press conference, and he's basically rebuilt himself. He's heavier than he was before with more muscle mass. So when he came in last year, he was so frail and skinny. He didn't have the muscle mass that he needed. We all know Taddy is super explosive. He's got that explosive kick. And that's usually when he was able to drop Jonas. So hopefully Jonas has worked on that. Okay, it looks like Brian Cocard is getting back on the peloton now. Hope to see him there. That's a guy I'd like to see win a sprint some year. I don't think he has the total top speed that the other riders do. Okay. Yeah, Ruben, I'll check that out in a second. We got Evan Barron here saying go Quinn. Yeah, Quinn. I mean, that guy is so good. He's had such a good season so far. Yeah, the fans want to see the showdown. Exactly. We're going to let it build up. We're going to let some sprinters win. We're going to see some breakaways happening. Guys, I'm the ultimate fan of the breakaways. I just cheer for them so much. You're going to see me flipping out for these breakaways to win. Yellow Quantum. Love the rhythm. Reminds me of following Formula One coverage. Dude, define that. I'm not sure what you mean by the rhythm. I hope you like the coverage. I'm not really sure. I'm just doing my thing. I love doing bike racing commentary. Again, if you don't know me, my name is Colin. This is Inside Cycling World. And it started out just for Inside Cycling. For those of us that ride virtually inside, whether it be due to weather, road conditions, maybe the neighborhood you live in is not nice. There was a guy that reached out to me just a few days ago and he said, hey man, my roads are so dangerous, I got to start riding inside. It's a 2-minute, 13-second gap now from our front group of 5 back to the peloton right now. Same guys, Vircher, Thomas, Armorel, Lebert, and Jay Rooch. Okay, I need to go check something out here. Ruben's giving me a little map. I see what he's saying here. So it looks like we have a chance. I think Ruben's pointing me out a map here. Ruben's my wingman here. Ruben is injured. He is an inside and outside cyclist. Lives in Belgium. Strong guy. Does a lot of cycling. He was out in the Canaries, sent me some great pictures, met up with a couple other cyclists there. Great stuff. Looks like we could have some westerly crosswinds. So coming from the west to the east when we're heading on the northern section of the route today. You gotta see the hand movement, guys. You gotta see the hand movements. These shredded but not shredded, as I like to say. It's one of my stupid running jokes. Quinn Simmons still sitting on the front. Wow, right now it's like basically a Lidl Trek Alpecin sandwich at the front. We've got Quinn Simmons on the front. He's been on the front for the last 15 minutes. A string of 6 or 7 Alpecin riders chasing him. And then 3 or 4 Trek riders right behind. And this is something I want to see this year. Like, okay, guys, let me just close that for you. I got way too many tabs open right now, so I'm just going to close some of this. In fact, what we should do here right now, let's take a look at the Trek team. We've got Trek here. Yes, there he is right there, Quinn Simmons. Best hair in the peloton. We got a Belgian here, Nice, Consoni. Jonathan Milan, yeah, potential sprint winner there. Skelmoose. I think this would be their GC guy, but having said that, could it be Quinn this year? Could it be Quinn? Toynes, Stuyven, and Tom Scoynes. Great stuff here. Back to the route. Teams. Okay, we're going to go back to the live feed here. Let's just get back. Yeah, let's stick on the live feed here for now. Yeah. It says right here, 2 riders drive their lunch. Sylvain Dillier from Alpecin de Koenig and Quinn Simmons. I mean, Quinn's been sitting on the front all the way. They're trying to make sure this gap doesn't get too big. There are some lumps. Oh, okay, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, so 2 teams that are probably getting pretty anxious to win a sprint. Like people were saying earlier, let's get the sprint wins early. Get a win under your belt. Build that confidence. You know, what they got to watch for here, too, I think some of these teams, some of the big sprint teams, like Jonas and Taddy don't care about this. They know they can take 2 minutes back like that in the mountains. The sprint teams, though, if there's some crosswinds up ahead, this 2 minutes could become 4 or 5 minutes. It's possible, depending how the winds hit, when they hit, any type of weather changes. Traveling through L'Église Saint-Martin here. There's a pretty little church. See what they got to say.
They all have 15, 20 million followers on their social media. Cycling, the top cyclist, I think, is 3 or 4 million, and only because of the Netflix show that kind of brought the profile up hugely over the last 3 years.
Okay, yeah. So guys, just listen on. So we still got those 5 out front. Yeah, lots of road furniture here. Definitely that. These guys are all working really well together too. Actually, let's take a look at the decathlon rider here. Who is this? I want to take a look at him. He looks really tall to me. Decathlon rider. Oh, it's Armorel. Yeah, it looks. I wonder if they give some stats. They don't. But this guy looks like a tall dude on his bike. Same with the Intermarché Wanty guy. 4 riders here. Okay, it looks like... actually, the 5th rider was just off the front a little bit. Oh, what are they showing us now here? Carvin.
Itself. Beautiful little place. It's actually listed in UNESCO's World Heritage Sites.
It's like some space age looking building coming up here.
217.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. Guys, the chat is my favorite part of doing this. So Wade, Yellow Quantum was saying, love the rhythm, reminds me. So I asked, hey, dude, what do you mean by that? Like, is it good? Do you like it? Wade says, dude, Wade, thank you so much, dude. He says the coverage is on point. Guys, I just want to do this because I love cycling. I love talking. And all the stuff I've done in the past has all been like virtual cycling races. So like over on Zwift, on Ruvi, Biketerra, MyWhoosh, all the cycling platforms that are developed to help cyclists ride inside when they can't go outside. So that's what I've been doing. But I've always watched cycling. You know what? Quinn Simmons is still in the front, guys. He has not left the front. His job today is to try to control that gap. We're at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. The gap is still growing. So even with powerful Quinn Simmons on the front, the entire Alpecin de Koenig sitting up there, the gap is not coming down. So those 5 dudes up front, the entire Alpecin team is there. I'm seeing 8 riders. Yeah, so we got Quinn. Wow, that's insane. So it's 2 entire teams sitting on the front, it looks like right now. Trek and Alpecin de Koenig. So Wade, thank you very much for your comments there. The coverage is on point. And then Yellow Quantum says, love the coverage. Great cycling talk. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Wade's old school. He loves riding outside on his steel bike. Dude, I love riding outside too. It's just so boring around here. I live in the prairies. I'm only an hour from the mountains, so I live outside of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And I hate saying all through that thing. I always think people know where Calgary is, but I've met people who have no idea where Calgary is. And so the mountains are right there, but you're going to be in your car for an hour, hour and a half to get to somewhere that's fun to bike ride. You can climb quite a few hills out there. I guess the only reason I don't maybe is because I think about bears. There's a lot of bears out there. People do it. Roads, yeah. And then I hear about people crashing, like Ruben took a bad crash recently. It seems like every second day in our Discord I hear about someone crashing, like really bad. So, and then I think about just riding outside. It's like that shoulder on that road is like 3 inches wide. So easy to crash. Quinn's still on the lead. Okay, so Wade likes riding outside a lot. Johannes again is back here. Good luck to Geraint Thomas, British icon. Yeah, I know. This is going to be Geraint's last tour right here. He's really cool about it because I saw him talking. He's like, I haven't really given it much thought yet. 221, still holding that gap. 223 is actually showing here on screen on Flow Bikes. Still 5 riders out front. I'm wondering if I can find... Let me try to do this, guys, right now. What happens if I go to live tracking? Okay, guys, check this out. I know you're just seeing a picture of me in the top corner. Guys, early. Still early. Man, I need like a coffee assistant is what I need. I start my day every day with 3 coffees. I do not leave this house until I have 3 coffees. Okay, so again, all this info that you see here, this is all available through the Tour de France website. You can follow along just like what I'm doing here. You just got to join the little Tour de France club. Free to join. Just join it. Right? So we are doing a clockwise, basically a clockwise loop from Lille. Look at that. Lille is attached right to Roubaix. What a great part of the world. Brutal cycling here. I think the terrain alone makes strong cyclists. You know, you're not in a sheltered part of the world where you can avoid the winds. It's always windy here. They don't have huge climbs, but they have lots of climbs. Lumpy. So lumpy here. Yeah, Johannes, thank you for the comments. Evan's asking, where is Jonathan Milan? Well, can we find... Ooh, I didn't want to do that, guys. Sorry about that. Let's go back to the race. And what I want to do here... Jonathan Milan will be in that front group. So here's Jonathan Milan. I've got the teams up right now. When you're looking at the coverage, there's two entire teams at the front right now. There's no one else up there. The peloton sit behind, and they're getting pretty strung out. Look at these lumps here. Like, why is that little lump there? Well, you guys can't see it, but there's just a bump. I gotta listen to this, guys. Industrial. That's why. Slag or lag deposits from the mines.
This is the Boyette de Lay Stadium, which was renovated in 2015. Right in the background there. It's the home of RC Lens.
So yeah, I was saying it was lumpy, and they just showed a bump here on TV, but it looked ridiculous. Like, it looked like a big pile of dirt. It was a big pile of dirt, essentially, from mining activities in the past. Probably the stuff they don't use. Just call it slag. Like, I guess you would call it slag or lag or something. And they just piled it up. Well, it's all been grown over now, and it's like green with trees on it. Okay, so yeah, Jonathan Milan is in that front group. There's, 2 teams of 8 riders sitting on the front right now, and it hasn't changed. 5 riders still out front. Rouge, Lebert, Armorel, Thomas. I missed that last rider there. Let's get back to the live tracking here. That front group. There's the other guy. Matteo Vircher, Total Energies. So guys, when you get a second here, actually I'll show you myself, take a look at the Ineos Grenadiers jerseys. I'm just reading the comments here. Yeah, they're saying watch out for the speed bumps in and out of the towns. I guess in every town here, there's speed bumps going in and going out. Okay. Yeah, so, Evan, sorry, dude. I get sidetracked. Guys, this is kind of... Oh, and you know what? I bet you I got my face over top of this dude. Okay, close enough, right? Close enough. I'll shrink myself down a little bit there. We don't need to see me. If you've ever watched Inside Cycling World, and if you haven't and you want to keep watching it, guys, you pump me up so much. Love doing this. Love covering cycling coverage. I'm going to do so much more. Guys, later on the end of the month, July 27th, the day before the tour finishes, we got the women's tour going off. I'm going to do that one too. The Vuelta's next month. There's so much racing to do. I'm just going to kind of do it differently in my style. Less professional. Maybe more authentic and natural. How about that? We're going to do that. I do get sidetracked pretty easily, though. I'll be telling you some stories about the animals outside, the donkeys escaping, piglets, things like that. Okay, so anyways, let's get back here. See if I know what I'm doing at the point. Let's close this stuff down. So guys, this group of 5 is doing really well. Got 160k going left. We are moving along really nice. 47 kilometers an hour right now, average speed. That group of 5, they're still 2 minutes and 16 seconds. We now have a rider from Alpecin de Koenig finally going to the front, finally taking over for Quinn Simmons. And from the images I'm seeing, they are riding into some wins right now. Let's go to that live tracking. I think they're riding straight into the wins. Ruben sent that picture earlier to me privately, and he showed the winds coming out of the west. In fact, I think we can see a wind map somewhere. Okay, weather at the front of the race. Okay, it's just showing light winds right now. Just light winds right now. Okay, they're showing the breakaway here. Yeah, well, we expected a breakaway on this one, right? Like, why not? They got out to 2 minutes and 20 seconds, and they're holding it there. Okay, I'm going to keep you guys on this one here. Just trying to get caught up with the stream here. Ruben saying that Nice is son of a legendary cyclocross racer. Yeah, you know what? Cyclocross racing is so big in the Netherlands and Belgium and probably parts of northern France there. Back in the day, it was just something cyclists would do in the dead of winter to stay in shape. And now it's kind of its own thing, you know, specific cyclocross bikes. For me, I guess I only really got into cyclocross with MVDP and Wout before they jumped over to road. So I kind of caught that as they were coming up. And now they're both on the road. So you can see that crossover is fantastic for them. Evan's saying he loves the show. Dude, Evan, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Dude, I wasn't even sure people would really like this. My other stuff I do, which is not real world racing, it does okay. It does okay, but it's never really clicked for me. Oh, check this out. Yeah, here it is here. They're showing the 1994 Lille Grand Depart. And, oh, I think they're showing Chris Boardman here right now. Passing people. What a savage. Oh, 55.152 kilometers an hour. This is the one where there was someone on another team who kind of made fun of Chris Boardman's hour record at the time. He basically said something, and I'm paraphrasing, guys, something along the lines of half the peloton could beat your hour record. That same dude, Chris Boardman, caught and passed him before the finish line. Gaboom. Gadoosh. Basically, shut your mouth. Love it. Yeah, he raced for Gann. I think he was racing with Le Monde, but I don't think Le Monde was still around at this point. Maybe Le Monde left the year before this. You know what's crazy too? If you look at the stats, for So they break down the fastest time trials ever at the Tour de France, under 10K, over 10K, which is kind of they need to split those categories up because the under 10K ones were the prologues, so short. Over 10K could be anything from like 14 kilometers out to like 50. So there's a huge difference there. Greg LeMond still has one of those fastest times. He was kind of like an innovator of the aero stuff way back when in 89. But it's nothing like today. And the fact that his time trial records still hold up, that's how good Greg LeMond was. Lots of people cheering for Binny. Someone here is asking from Greece, Natasu, how can I watch for free? Dude, I think for you guys, I don't know how you watch in Europe. A lot of people suggest a VPN. The 5 riders out front still rocking it. 2 minutes, 12-second lead. So basically, 2 powerful sprint teams have only brought the gap down by 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Is there any chance that these 5 guys can stay away? I'm going to say no right away, but if we have some crosswind help, there's potential. The dream is alive. So you're saying there's a chance. Tell me what movie that's from. Guys, I can't believe how many people watch right now. I've never seen my channel do this well. 180 people watching. Cycling stars, cycling fans. Let's go, people. Let's go. Okay. Evan's saying he thinks Little Trek is trying to be in the yellow tag. Yeah, why not? They could be. They got Quinn back on the front again, and he's really communicating well with the team. He's on his radio all the time right now. And again, I swear, guys, on the front right now is the entire Alpecin de Koenig team and the entire Trek team. Both these teams got the same idea. That brings up something I was thinking about earlier is if Taddy will be the juggernaut this year, which he looks like, his team is just stacked. Oh, the wind direction has just changed, folks. The wind direction has just changed looking at the screen here. Now coming from the side. Ooh, this is interesting. Let's see where they are on course here. Okay. Let's just back that up for a second, guys. I want to get back here. So yeah, you can see here, it's still a 2 minute and 16-second gap. Temperature's going up, 23.5 degrees. Still got 156 Ks to go. Yeah, let me finish this thought. I might whip upstairs. I'm going to have to take like a 30-second break so I can get another coffee. I do every day with 3 coffees, so let's go. Pretty technical section of the course here, I think. Lots of corners. These teams are the peloton's going to have to be careful coming through this section. 2 minutes, 16-second lead. They are not doing anything to the gap. So these 5 guys are just killing themselves here. Again, let's take a look at the teams, and we're going to find out why. Intermarché Wanty, smaller team Arceus, smaller team Decathlon, Cofidis, Total Energies. These are all smaller teams, smaller budgets. They want to win. If you watch the Netflix special, they showed Decathlon. They didn't get a win at all. They got nothing out of last year. You got sponsors. You got to show them there's a reason for doing this, right? Okay. So yeah, if Taddy's going to dominate the entire tour with his UAE juggernaut team, I would like to see a coalition of a couple of teams. You know, kind of like a gentleman's agreement. Like, hey, we'll help you out up to a point. You're going to be frenemies. You're friends, but you're also enemies at the same time. But you're working for a mutual cause. There's probably these teams on the front, probably 3 of them, maybe 4 of them, they might have the budget of UAE. Yeah, there's Decathlon. They're on the Van Riesel bikes. They're on the front. Decathlon, that blue and green jersey. Here's an image of Mathieu van der Poel on the front. I'm going to go back here for a second, guys. Let's check the commentary section here. Wow, so good. Ah, yes, here it is here. Ruben, so I'm reading just some stuff here. A 3-time winner, Paris-Roubaix, Mathieu van der Poel, also has great northern memories in Liefen, where he won a historic 7th cyclocross world championship title earlier this year. 7 cyclocross world championships. That day, he got the better of Belgium's Wout van Aert and Thibaut Nice, who I believe is in this breakaway. Let's have a look at that. Is it Thibaut Nice that's up here in this group of 5? No, it's not. But we mentioned Nice earlier. That's what it was. Nice was someone on the team, and I guess one of his relatives. I mean, I think if you're a cyclist from this part of the world, these guys, they all have famous relatives. Okay, gonna jump back here. Wade saying he's in Cape Town, South Africa. We climb 25% gradient hills all the time with an 1126 cassette Fuji road bike. Dude, I love it. Old school. Dude, you're probably rocking, let me guess, you got a 5240, you got a 5342 1126 on the back. It's doable. It's doable. You know, all these guys have such a wide range of gearing now. Even on the inside stuff. So all of our insides, guys, I don't know if you can see or not. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. So my bike's right here. There's my handlebars. I know it's not showing well. I've got my green screen on. My bike is green. So my bike kind of blends away, but here's my handlebars right there. I ride facing that way, obviously. I got a fan. I got the VacMaster fan there. They now have virtual shifting for inside, so it gives you like extra gears. I just ride my standard mechanical. So I actually ride a cyclocross bike. So I have a Kona Jake the Snake here. It's older. It's been ridden outside maybe 2 times. I tried to use it as like a gravel bike, which sure, you could. You can ride any bike, right? That's all I ride inside. 105 mechanical. That's all I have on it. And I can do everything. Is it hard? Yeah. I've got a 50. I think I have a 50-34 on the front. And the back, I think my biggest on the back is a 30. But I never have enough gear. The 50 is just not big enough. Okay, so let's get back here. Okay, so Wade's in South Africa. I'm going to remember that. We got, looks like, is it Fod Walker? He's on holidays. I'm trying to see where he's from. I'm on holidays in Lille's. Where's Lille's? Do you mean Lille? Steven Cycles in London. OG Look Entertainment. He's Eritrean here. No wonder. We got a Binny supporter right here. OG Look Entertainment. Binyan Gourmet supporter. Eritrea. I guess over in Eritrea, cycling's a big deal there. It is a big deal there. So cool to see. It's kind of like any sport. Some countries, they're going to have a hard go at it for a while. Certain countries, that's their thing. Like if you look at Canada, hockey. We're not a big country. We have 40 million people here in the second biggest country in the world. 40 million people. That's it. Hockey, if you look at the NHL, it's probably 2/3 Canadians. That's our sport. And you go to other countries, they have their sport. So it's always hard for a country to kind of pick up a sport that's not theirs and get into it. But Eritrea has taken it on. Taking it on, folks. Really cool to see. Now, you guys should try hockey next. It'd be super hard there. Actually, I know at the Stanley Cup playoffs this year, so the Florida Panthers won against the Oilers, who I was cheering for. They're in Sunrise, Florida, which is basically a suburb of Miami. State-of-the-art facilities. The ice there is not good. It's 90 Fahrenheit outside, 32 Celsius, super humid. The ice just does not hold up well, even in these modern design buildings. The ice is slow and heavy, slushy. Could you imagine doing that somewhere else in the world? It'd be very difficult. Oh, so there's been 2 teams sitting on the front the whole time. It's only been Alpecin and Trek. It hasn't changed once. Let's see our gap here, folks. Flying along. Coming up to our first categorized climb of the day. the Côte de Notre Dame de Lorette. Now, I know I can. Let's see how I can do this, guys. I'm going to go to the route here. Here's our route. And what I can do is pull up the mountain passes. So here's our profile. We're just coming up to about 40 kilometers, 41 kilometers into the stage. What I can do here is pull up the mountain passes hill. So it will show them all. Oh, I thought we got more detail in this. So this climb, it's only a kilometer at 7.6%. So no 25% for you, Wade. But it's going to be punchy. Second climb, the Côte de Cassel, Mont Cassel. 1.9 kilometers at 3.6%. Final climb of the day, Mont Noir, 1.3 kilometers, 6.4%. Now, I thought there was a way we could look at the map here. Yeah, you can see these roads. These roads actually, some of the stages actually overlap each other. We're going to see Mont Cassel twice. So if I'm looking at it, stage 1, kind of hard to see here, guys, but you can see it might be hard for you to see. We got one sprint point along here. It might be this northern section on the map. There's a category 4 climb there. I think that's Mont Cassel for the second time. Wonder if I can zoom in and see it. Yeah, it is. Right here, these two stages overlap each other. Now, Mont Cassel's used a lot at, I think it's called the 4 Days of Dunkirk. And probably a bunch of other races in the area. Let's get back here. Trying to stay caught up here on the chat too, guys. I want to talk to everyone. Fodwalker saying, I heard you speak about riding in France. I just got done climbing the iconic Alpe d'Huez, and what a thrill. Dude, awesome. Dude, I've never been riding in France. There's guys in this chat right now who do it all the time. Ruben, he's got his bucket list climbs. He sets up in his camper van and goes down to the south of France and rides climbs all the time. So hopefully he can comment. My riding in France is all virtually. So I have like a smart trainer, Ruby. So yesterday I rode the Mur of Bretagne on Zwift, and the cold is I think it's St. Roberts. I think that's a stage later on. Zwift is offering those right now. So I can quickly do my things, jump on, get a couple climbs in. Yeah, do I get the scenery? No. Do I get to experience what the climb really feels like? Yes. Okay, there's no wind and there's no road resistance, but it's a pretty good representation of it. Yeah, Wade saying here, Vanderpoel is the ultimate legend in cyclocross. Yeah, and Wout is right there as well. Dude, how about their, was it last year where they went like 1-2 to the finish? I forget which one that was. I'm not super up to speed on cyclocross. They're showing some old mining stuff here. There's so much mining in this part of Belgium. Was it all for coal mines? Is that what it was for? It's got to have been. They're showing like an old mining structure with the big wheels on it, probably to haul stuff up from underground. Yeah, Fod saying, what a wonderful, tough experience. Yeah, the Alpe d'Huez, brutal, dude. So awesome. I would like to do those on days where the road gets shut, so you can just really kind of like take it in, not worry about traffic. Okay, the leading group, still 5 riders. Guys, it has come down a bit, but they're still holding a 2-minute gap. Once the camera gets back on these guys, here, I'll give you a little bit of background noise. Let me do the chat. This is what I'll do. I'll do the chat, turn up the volume, so you can hear the race radio stream, and then I'm going to race and get a coffee. Rashid Ramadan, Benny, Shumei Shishe, Benny. Wow, so much. Like 99% has been for Benium. Wow, guys, so much here. Okay, guys, I got to get caught up here. I've lost track. Steven Cycles cheering on Fod, saying well done. Johannes, expecting another Era Train rider this year. Oh, okay. So Johannes is giving me some info here. They thought there was going to be another Era Train rider, and it looks like saying that he works as a domestique for Jonathan Milan, but doesn't look like they made the tour team. That's what I'm understanding there. Sven Nys, this must be the legendary Sven Nys. 292 cyclocross victories. So Ruben, great. You're in cyclocross center of the world. One love, Benny. Evan. Okay, Evan's from North Carolina, dude. Love it. I have at least a couple of friends who I ride with over on Ruby, so inside, they're from North Carolina. Yeah, Chad Ritchie's from North Carolina, and Cycling Slapshot, Chris Shearer, they're from North Carolina. Ruben's saying with echelons and crossruns. So Ruben, I think Ruben's saying that okay, I'm not sure what he's saying there. Yes, Steven Cycles, the movie master. Guys, I asked earlier, I said, so you're saying there's a chance, right? I said, tell me what movie this is from. So Steven Cycles has got it, Dumb and Dumber. And to be honest, Steven Cycles, he is a movie nut. He's got his memorabilia. Anytime we talk about movies, I think I know a movie. He's like, oh yeah, that was done by this guy, this director, and that's his thing. And he rides bikes a lot, and I ride bikes with him. Oh, someone else saying, Swoosh Kid says too, it's from the movie Dumb and Dumber. Thanks, dudes. He's got it too. Yeah, he should be there. Let's have a look at that. Wade's asking a question here. Teams. Let's, okay, I don't want to be here on this map. We're going to go back to the teams. Let's just have a quick look at the UAE team. And it is quite the team, isn't it? Taddy, João Almeida, Jonathan, I think it's Jonathan Narvaez, Niels Pollitt, Adam Yates, Tim Wellens, Mark Soler, and I think is it Pavlov? Sivakov, I think so. Yeah, no Del Toro at this one, Wade. Yeah, Steven already answered. Okay, guys, you're way ahead of me. I'm trying to catch up here. Yeah, he'll ride the Vuelta. Yeah, some of these guys, they're going to split it up. You know, back to back. Do they do a Giro Tour? That's hard. Some guys do it, but they split it usually. Like they'll do an early one and a later one. Del Toro could easily win the Vuelta this year. Of course, it depends who shows up. Okay, lots of support for the Eritreans here. We got a baddie. Someone else is cheering for Benny. Sorry, dude, this guy's cheering here. He says, Benny, I don't know how to say your name. Then we got Hannibal. I love it. Cheering for Benny as well. Michael, okay, dude, I'm going to try to say, Michael Welder Mariam, Eritrea. Muley, I love Benny. Or I said, I hope Benny. Oh, Fod's saying here, when I return, I want to do the Hincapie loop in Spain. Fod, what is the Hincapie loop in Spain? I'm assuming it's a training ride that they used to go back on the day. And I'm going to guess right away it's near Girona. That's where the those guys used to hang out back in the day. More Benny support. Forza Benny. Wade's responding to me, yes sir, with a granny gear as well. Then we got TT Ong. It's from Myanmar. Wow, I've never seen so much support for one sprinter. It's all Benny. Sammy Techley, Benny. TT, they're gone now. They're on. It's already on. It is on right now. We've covered currently. Oh, sorry guys. Let me get back to the live tracking here. Guys, pretty impressive here. These guys still a 2-minute lead. Average speed 45k an hour. And we've covered, I think we're right on 40 kilometers right now. Just over 40 kilometers. So, you know, not crazy speeds. We're going up the first categorized climb of the day here right away. And we still have our front group of 5. These guys are doing it today. I can imagine the director of sportifs talking in their ear. Okay, I'm still trying to catch up with the chat. Fod's from, looks like Pennsylvania, USA. He says he's in Northeast France right now. But he's from, looks like Pennsylvania. Says great rides in the farmland. Oh, God, that's going fast. Wade wants to do the Alp in real life. More Benny cheering. Oh, Ruben's saying he did the Alpe d'Huez on the Marmot. The Marmot is an event. It's kind of like Guys, do I call it a fondo? Grand Fondo? I think the Marmot is one where you take on like 5 or 6 brutal climbs right at the Alp there. I mean, all those brutal climbs are really close together. Here's someone. Japol saying MVDP win today. Dude, there's a chance. Ruben saying if you want a real good one, Col de la Caillou. Ruben, I think you sent me pictures of that one. We got Abel here. Let's go Africans. Fod's responding to me, I think, saying traffic was not a problem. We left at 6 in the morning. Okay, so you got to get up early. Johannes is cheering for the Eritreans. Aman here, Benny. Fod saying he's going to stage 4 on Tuesday. Okay, stage 4, that's the day before the time trial. Is that the Dunkirk? I think that's the Dunkirk stage. Let's have a little look here. Where is Fod going? Route. Stage 4. Oh, no, it's Rouen. This one. So Fod will be here for this. Fod Walker will be here for this stage. Ooh, that one looks lumpy, doesn't it? Look at the back end here. I think I was showing this in my route profile preview. We got 5 categorized climbs. Okay, they're not huge. They're 3s and 4s. Look at all this front stuff. They don't mention one of these hills up front. You guys, like, that's what you forget about. It's climbing all the way at the beginning. It drops down. It climbs again for another 15 kilometers. Ups and downs, drops, ups, downs, all over the place. We're just under 2 minutes now to the group. Where are we on course? Okay, guys, we're now kind of starting that turn. They're climbing now, the front 5. They're trying to split it. They're attacking each other right now. I think these guys need to stick together. You know what, though? Someone wants to be king of the mountain, don't they? Someone wants to be king of Decathlon on the front. Intermarché Wanty coming over him now. Arkea Samsic right there as well. Short climb. They still got 500 meters to go. They still have a 2-minute gap on the peloton. Okay, they've kind of eased it down now. They're bringing it back, bringing it back. Everyone's back in the saddle. No more dancing on the pedals, folks. Someone's going to explode. This is pretty tough. It is a 9% gradient here. First real mountain points of the year. So, guys, that's what we got to remember. There's a yellow jersey today. There's a green jersey today. There's also a polka dots jersey. This decathlon rider wants it. The decathlon rider is going for it. Okay, I'm going to back out of here. We're going to go back to live. And we're going to have a look. We want these guys. Sorry, I'm in the wrong spot. Decathlon rider. Oh, this is Amaral again. He's still at the front battling. Cofidis rider going over his shoulder. Beat Benjamin Thomas. Benjamin Thomas puts in an attack. Has got a couple of meters. The decathlon rider Intermarché, the guys that were leading at the beginning are out the back, separated by 20 to 30 meters now instantly. The 2 riders on the back, they look like the biggest riders. The biggest riders to me. Then we got the Arkea Samsic rider. Sorry, Arkea B&B Hotels. That's Lebert. And over the top, they didn't show who went over the top first. It is Benjamin Thomas got it. I think Benjamin Thomas got it, and then the Total Energies rider was there as well. So first mountain points go to Benjamin Thomas. Cofidis. Good job, dude. Good job. Very nice. Love it, guys. And their gap is back up to 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Let's see what the peloton does chasing them down. Wade's mentioned the same climb, the Col de la Caillou. Let's go, Benny. Great work. Oh, guys, there's so much chat here. This is becoming a full-time job. And, guys, thank you so much. There's 244 people watching my stream right now. Dudes, you guys are superstars. Absolute legends. Fantastic. Guys, okay, so what I'm going to do here Just trying to catch up. Oh, the crosswinds are starting now. That's right, Ruben. If we look at the live tracking here, you can see their location on the bottom of the screen. You can see the dots that have 1 and 2 beside it. That's our locations of our 2 groups. The 5-man group out front and the entire peloton behind them. And again, right now, guys, Quinn Simmons sitting on the front, surrounded by Alpecin riders. They're doing that same climb, 10% gradient right now. They're only moving at 15k an hour here. I'd probably be doing 5. Actually, this kind of climb is not too brutal. Pretty narrow roads too. You want to have good positioning here. Yeah, it's super early in the tour, so it's not super critical yet, but you're not going to win the tour on these kind of stages, but you could definitely lose a lot of time if you're not in the right position. Looks like other teams are coming to the front now, actually maybe willing to do some work. That gap's going to grow right now as these guys are climbing slower speed, 15k an hour. The other guys are just flying. They're going downhill right now. They're bombing away probably at 50k an hour. Peloton over the top. 2 minutes, 21 second gap. Okay, check this out here. Looks like his name is NBY. I'm a Binny fan, but I think Jasper will win today. Dude, I wouldn't fault you on that prediction. Sounds like a pretty good one to me. With MVT... Dude, imagine being on a team where Mathieu van der Poel is your lead-out man. That is your lead-out dude every day. You couldn't ask for a better lead-out man. I think... well, I'm going to say like 100%. Guys, comment if you think I'm wrong or you have your own opinion on it. Is the MVDP Jasper Philipsen the best 1-2 combo in the world right now? Or I guess maybe I'll word it this way. Does anyone have a better lead-out man than Jasper in the forms of MVDP? I mean, he could be the sprint guy on his own team, and he's leading him out every time. Okay, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the volume up on the stream itself. I got to get another coffee. So I'm going to disappear off screen. Don't go away.
And it might be the difference of staying with the group or not. On 3/4 tailwind, if you just can't carry the speed and can't carry the power, you're just straight out the back.
Well, we've mentioned already that along the route there's so much association with the World Wars. This is the French military cemetery, inaugurated on the 2nd of August 1925, which commemorates the violent fighting between October 1914 and September 1915, which claimed many casualties here on both sides. This site was chosen immediately after the war to bring together the remains of soldiers from more than 150 cemeteries in the Artois and French Flanders regions. A sombre sight which greets the magical experience of the Tour de France. This is the Alban Saint-Nazaire Ring of Memory, designed by the architect Philippe Prost. Has a perimeter of 345 metres and has a great night light as well, which lights it up by the artist Yana Toma, featuring 500 gilded panels around 3 metres high with the names of the soldiers in alphabetical order regardless of nationality, rank or religion. The names of incredible 579,620 people representing 40 nationalities who were killed on that 90-kilometre front. Back here to the race, and a rider who is trying to find his way back into this peloton. This Matthias Schellmoser doesn't look like he's enjoying this descent either.
No, not at all. Really committing, but the gap is there, and it's his own teammate in the front. Keeping the speed, doesn't look happy there.
It's not good news for Schellmoser because he has been, he's not been on the best of form this season as we go past the the Memorial Centre at the bottom of that descent. And this is the 1418. It used to be known as the Lons 1418.
All right, riders, we're back.
7 parts.
Sorry about that. The doggies wanted their breakfast cookie. Okay, guys, let's get back to it here. Okay, here we are. Do a little refresher. So gap is coming down now. Ooh, take a look at this. We've got some action going on here. Something's happening at the back. Skelmos is off the back, folks. Skelmos is off the back. We still have our front group of 5 here. These guys are killing it today. What a great performance for their teams. Peloton's coming. 146, hammer down time, folks. It's time to get serious here. We are in the zone that will be dangerous for crosswinds. Some riders are taking nature breaks. But I'm seeing here that Skelmos is Skelmos is a full minute behind the peloton, so let's just assume he had a mechanical. So guys, went upstairs, second cup of coffee of the day. Usually by now, I'm 3 coffees in. Guys are flying 50K an hour out of the peloton right now. Quinn Simmons, man. Okay, well, I don't know if he'll get the most combative award today, but he sure deserves it for the most work done. UAE's at the front now too. So it looks like some of the other teams are deciding it's time to do a little bit of work here. I think this is the part where they're starting to get a bit nervous. Lots of road traffic too. You can see lots of hand signaling going on in the air. Like, hey guys, pay attention. So 148 to the peloton now. Let's go. What I'd like to do here. Yeah, this makes sense here too. You can see it here. Like, remember these hills? The gap is going to come down at first, and then it's going to increase as they're going down. Once you're over the top, the chasing group. So they're saying that right here, the gap increased on the ascent. Well, that makes sense. Got to 225. That's because the peloton's moving slow going up the climb. The group that's the breakaway group is flying down the other side. The gap's going to open up. So yeah, confirmed here, Benjamin Thomas takes the first KO on point of the 2025 Tour de France. Yeah, and it does say here too, Bruno Amaral, he was the guy from Decathlon who put all that work in at the beginning of the attack up that hill. So let's see what happens with Skelmos. I'm looking for some kind of response or some comments here as to what happened to him. Taking a look at right here, are all 5 riders still there? Yeah, all 5 riders are still there. They're working really good. The Decathlon rider and the Intermarché guy they're big riders. They're big riders. That's why I think they got dropped on that climb. Benjamin Thomas, average speed up the climb was 27.78 kilometers an hour. Really cool. Climbing these days, it's high speed. High speed climbing. Drafting's important. Okay, let's get back to the chat here. Guys, loving the chat. Loving it. So good. Okay, guys, just dudes, I'm seeing so many great comments here. So many great comments here. Okay, Ruben was saying I'm behind a little bit. Did I pause it? I think I am about a minute behind on my stream. MBY saying yes, they are the best combo. So I asked earlier, who's the best combo? MVDP, Jasper Philipsen? I mean, there's probably lots of arguments who's the best sprinter. You know, some people are going to say Jasper, some are going to say Benny. Benny doesn't have the lead-out guy in the form of MVDP. So that's a huge asset to Jasper Philipsen. Wade saying MVDP is a beast on the bike. Totally. So much support for Benny, though. Oh, dude, there's a guy in here named Harry, H-E-R-I. Dude, I'd love to know what you're saying here. I can't understand your language, but dude, I'm glad you're here. He supports Eritrea all the way. He's a Binyam supporter. MBY saying, MVTP on support is crazy. I think he should be the main man. Dude, that's what I'm saying too. He could be the main sprinter on another team. Like, he's not like a classic sprinter He's like a long-range sprinter. He's just a little bit less, but he can hold that sprint for so long. Okay. Looks like the gap's coming down with those other teams coming up now. The gap's coming down. We're down to 117. 117 guys to the peloton. Okay, now it's showing Skelmos. I'm not sure if he made it back or not. I'm looking at this. Yeah, right here. The peloton accelerates. The gap drops to 140 after almost 50 Ks of racing. It looks like it's coming down fast now. The guys up front must be getting tired. Warren Barguil is in the team cars right now. Team Picnic Post NL. I love that picnic. Let's go for a picnic, as I like to call it. Working his way back up to the team cars. Always really liked this rider. Always really liked him. He's been around a long time too. Yeah, dude, Colin Coates is here. So Colin is another Colin. He says, hey Colin, it's Colin. So I've covered some of their racing on Zwift. Really strong rider. He's kind of like the linchpin of his team, I think. He does a lot of work on his team. So remember, guys, some of you don't know, there's like serious hardcore racing that happens virtually inside. It's real. It's legit. Real cyclists. A lot of these guys ride outside too. In fact, if you have no idea about virtual cycling inside, a lot of these pros do it too. They use this as a training platform for outside cycling. Michael van der Poel, I would say, is a Zwift ambassador. They show him all the time riding on Zwift. He uses it. Front 1 minute 15 seconds. Front group of 5 still holding together. These guys are frenemies for now. It's gonna fall apart soon though. So hey Colin, good to see you. Okay, trying to catch up. Jonathan here. Jonathan. Okay, I got it, dude. Benny. Let me get caught up here. So much Binium support, man. I've never seen one guy so supported on. Colin says, welcome back. Yeah, dude, I had to get that coffee. I actually got a banana too. I'll pretend I'm a pro cyclist and eat it soon. Okay, what am I reading here? Yeah, Fod saying here, wow, 25% gradient. What's that mountain called there, Wade? Isn't it Table Mountain or something? You know, the scenery in South Africa is incredible. Hey guys, fun fact, I lived in South Africa just short term when I was a child. I think I was there when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I was born in the UK. My dad, was he an electrician? Yeah, he was an electrician. He was an electrician and he worked in a mine down there. So I got hauled down there. I didn't know anything. I was just there. I started school there, like preschool, play school, whatever you want to call it. Oh yeah, look at this dude here. Savage Pro, Caribbean Islanders in the house. Shout out. Oh yeah. Savage Pro, thanks for joining us. Then we got Jolie here. Harry's very active. Dude, you know what? I'm not really a hill climber so the detail, if you guys want the personal details of Colin, I'm like 6'2". On a good day, I weigh 196 pounds. On a bad day, I'm probably 202, 203. Not a climber, but I love climbing too. I just like the challenge to say I did it. Whether I did it fast or not, I don't care. I did it. Oh, we got a crash. We got a crash, folks. Who's crashed? Looks like an Arkea guy, maybe? No. It's Ineos rider. Ghana's down.
This is not good news. He doesn't look like
Sean Flynn's down. Sean Flynn, team alert. Steven Cycles, Team Picnic Post NL. Okay, Sean Flynn looks okay. He looks absolutely fine. He's walking around. He's getting his other bike right now. Sucks for him because he's at the back. Team car is streaming through, so he'll just do some drafting there. Ghana is extremely slow getting up. He's standing, but he looks beat up. Really taking his time. I think he's going to get going again. Oh, yeah, he's scuffed up bad.
He's landed fairly heavily on his lower back
Yep. I think he, yeah, as the commentator said, he looks like he took all of it on his lower back. Just 2 went down there.
And the peloton, while moving, trying to squeeze.
I think they'll both be okay. I'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully they can work together. Now, if I was Sean Flynn, I couldn't ask for a better guy than Ganna to help me get back up there. So hopefully they can work. Ganna is still yet to get on his bike. He's taking his time. Table Mountain. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't know who this is here. Joey Emerson. Who's this person here? Says I should be wearing my jersey. I should be. But I went with Metallica. I get points for that. We actually have a Biniam in the group here. So obviously supporting Africa. Steven Cycle saying Ghana down. Wade saying very cycling orientated. Wade, I can see that. It's so funny. Just the way you type that. I say that a lot. Now, if you're in the US, you say oriented. If you're from the UK Commonwealth countries, you say orientated. I mean the exact same thing. Isn't that strange? But it's funny that you say that because that's what I would say. Orientated. And my friends here look at me and they're like, what? That's not a word. I'm like, dude, that's a word. That's a word. It's a real word. So tons of cyclists here down in Cape Town. And looks like, I think he calls it Simon's Tow Route or Low Route. Okay, Savage Pro's back. Savage Pro supporting Biniam. Because he's calling, oh, dude, that's so good. Grinium Germai from the Caribbean. St. Lucia. So he's in St. Lucia right now. Guys, I'm caught up on the chat right now. Awesome stuff. Okay, so let's just get a look here. I think this is Ghana trying to get back on. See our gaps? Still got a 1:04, so it did come down quickly. Now they're holding it again. Teams are all across the road now. UAE on the far left. Visma right beside them. EF Education's up there as well. Alpecin and Trek on the far right. Going to keep that going there for a second. Harry saying, bro, please show me. Dude, I don't know what you mean by that. Let me know. Okay, I'm taking a look here again. 1 minute 7 second lead. We've still got 128 kilometers to go, guys. Ghana is 3 minutes 25 seconds behind the front end of the race today. So he's 2 minutes 15 seconds behind the peloton. So Ghana's got some work to do today. I'll let you know if I see him with Sean Flynn here right away. I'm pretty sure, though, Flynn got moving well before Ghana did. I don't have a location for Flynn right now. Yeah, Sean Flynn was back on his bike soon. Okay, this is good here, too. We can look here. I like this here. Take a look at this, guys. Another crash. Decathlon rider, Stefan Bissinger, riding the V. Ooh, yeah, he looks sore. Nothing looks too torn up. Remember, it's Decathlon AG2R Le Mondial. There's some fans there with chairs. He took the chair and he's sitting in it. Race doctors coming over, giving him a little once-over. Got the police officer here holding the bike, and I think the bike computer. Oh, it was his race tracker came off his bike. The cop's like, I don't know what this is. What are you giving me this for? Yeah, so Ghana is 3 minutes 23 seconds down. We're back out in the countryside here. That crash occurred in town. And guys, they're moving now. The field is strung out. It's a single line runners. Trek rider down. Trek rider down. Thibaut Nice is down. Thibaut Nice is 3 minutes 25 seconds behind. 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 Thibaut Nice is 3 min Thibaut Nice is down.
Looks like a mechanical rather than a crash.
He had a bike change.
Yeah, okay, sorry, yeah, they did a bike change there.
Nice making his debut.
He must have had a flat.
Looks like he's under massive
Okay,
He's actually crashed.
Biniam again. Okay,
But this race now
Wade St. Taddy will probably attack soon. Ooh, wouldn't that be fun? So, guys, if you look at the top, let me just make sure you're seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, you can see it. Okay, I'll shrink myself down some more. I really like this little route tracker here. Take a look at the screen below my ugly face here, and you'll see there's your like live location of all the riders,
in the peloton, but
and it's updating live.
however, we also should remind
So,
everyone that there are
guys, remember, you're able to do this too. You can go online and you can follow just like how I'm following. Yeah, saying right here, Bissinger and Nice go down. Oh, so they did say Nice was a crash.
the peloton.
Separate crashes.
Time I saw Pogacar was over 3 minutes 40.
Yeah, so they're really smashing now with crosswinds coming in now.
To come back on his own.
But yeah, so the tour radio is saying that Nice did crash.
Time limit, and it means that the rider has
They've got Stefan Bissinger as Bissifer. Like, instead of double G's, they've got it as double F. That's direct from the tour feed. Okay, even I know better than that. We've got M10 in the mix, obviously cheering on Eritrea.
They calculate the time.
God, Binyam's got, or what do we call him? Grinyam Garmai has a lot of pressure on him today, folks.
The timing is probably around 40.
All of Africa is pulling for him, and a lot of other people, I think, too. I think a lot of people like that dude.
Between 8 and 9%
Coffee, folks.
of extra time. So it's not a lot.
So after I do all this today, guys, I have to,
let's take a look here at the
yeah, definite crosswinds right now. Kind of a cross tailwind at times.
Middle, 30k an hour, 3/4
Ooh.
wind. Peloton, the breakaway, slightly going a bit more.
Yeah, the winds are strong. We went from having like a 7K wind to now we're at 31 kilometer an hour winds. So they're going to feel this. This could really help our little breakaway group, depending how the winds hit them. Where the winds hit them, you know, the winds could be gusting. It's like when you're driving out in the countryside around here. If it's windy and you go beside a bunch of trees, you don't feel it. And soon as you pop out to the side, your car just gets smashed by the winds. So this is Thibaut Nice's first participation in the tour. His comments were, it won't be a walk in the park, and he's crashed already. But he's back in. Actually, this is a good fact here. Nice is one of 49 debutantes, Neo riders at the tour. So 49 brand new riders at the tour. I think we only have 184 riders here. What are we looking at here? This looks like it might be a World War I monument. Thinking so. Possibly. No, this looks like it's some kind of sporting area, actually. 119 gap. Here, guys, I'm going to pull this one back up. I think this shows the details the best. And again, guys, thanks for everyone watching. I know everyone's got days. It's the weekend. Everyone's got things to do. So M10's here. MBY, 125 kilometers still to go. You're right, dude. We're at 123K to go now with a 118 gap. So they brought it out a little bit again. So it's a 118 gap of the group of 5 up front to the peloton. And then it's still 220 back to the next group. This is the next group here. This is Thibaut Nice. And then we've got Bissinger back here. Now, where's Ghana? Ghana's way back here. So, yeah, they're showing Sean Flynn right now. So, Sean Flynn is somewhere between Ghana and Bissinger, I think. He's in the team car, so he'll have no problems getting back up there. Remember, Sean Flynn, same team, Picnic, same team as Oscar Only, who's been on fire lately.
Although you're not supposed to be behind the car, you're allowed to use other teams' car to move up. So you'll be able to swing from one car to the other.
Yep, use the cars, work about. Peloton moving at 52, 53K an hour right now.
It's just better to be in the peloton. And also because
So yeah, like you guys, I got a lot going on this weekend too. Thanks for all the likes, guys. We're at 74 likes right now. Let's push through 100, guys. Let's get through 100. And remember, join me every day. I'm going to do this exact same thing every day, this style. I told myself too I might do a few little show and tells. Some of you may know I'm a geologist by trade, unemployed geologist now. What do I do now? I do race commentary. That's what I do now, folks. And I have a lot of fun doing it too. So I try to do things my way. And this is, if you go back through the channel, some of you may really like it, some of you may not. If you're not into inside cycling, it's probably not your thing. But I kind of do everything just like this. Wade's asking who's leading out the peloton. Right now, it's a big schmozzle. We got UAE on the right-hand side of the road. Visma's way over on the left. They're all really up there. These teams are chasing hard now. It's gone from being Alpecin, Lidl, Trek doing all the work to now the majority of the teams are up there. 55k an hour in the peloton.
Safer side is on the right, but it's also the side where you have the most crashes because you see that washing machine effect coming on the left-hand side of the road, which usually creates
kind of the races all over the like everyone's up there now working hard. Hopefully Alpecin and Trek didn't wear themselves out too much early on because they did like 90. Actually, Quinn Simmons did 99% of the work. Tudor's on the front too. All the teams are getting up here. Guys, you know what? There's a sprint point coming up down the road. Sprint point. If we go to... Let's go to the live tracking again here. You can see where we are on the map. Here you can see it now.
So where Pogacar right now is the riskiest place to ride.
Yes, but the better place. I would still choose the right-hand side over the left.
What about where Vingegaard is riding? Is that a clever place to ride?
Well, he's no choice because the team of Tadej Pogacar has closed the right-hand side, so they need to go and open...
Commentators saying it's better to ride on the right-hand side of the road right now with the crosswinds. I guess you got more protection over there. With Visma's on the left-hand side, what they're saying is not... Actually, UAE is leading right now. It looks like Marc Soler's on the front. I think that's who I'm seeing there. That looks like Wout is coming up now. Israel Premertech at the front too. Love Israel Premertech. The only mistake they made is not bringing Derek G. But I think Derek G is going to be the same as Del Toro. I can see Derek G at the Vuelta this year. Oh yeah. So good, man. So good. That is hilarious. NBY. Dude, thank you so much, dude. He's saying you're doing a great job, brother. Thank you, brother. Steven Cycles, what do you call a Big Mac in Paris? Royale with cheese. Pulp Fiction for the win. Right there. From Paris with love. Yep. You're right. Steven's saying too, UAE drilling. Yeah, they were pushing hard there. It's nice to see some of the other big teams coming to the front. Still got 1 minute 4 seconds to the 5-man breakaway. Let me, I want to back up here now and see if we can see some of these gaps again. Ooh. According to the Tour feed, we're down to 53 seconds. And I'm looking for my other gaps. Just doing a little bit of reading here, guys. Yeah, 5 riders at the front. Remember, it's Rooch, Lebert, Armorale, Benjamin Thomas, KOM leader right now. So he's going to be going hard at the next climb too. Wants those points. Let's finish in the polka dot jersey today. And Vircher. 54 seconds. The next climb will be Mont Cassel. Actually, these guys might get... okay. I think the big teams are trying to get their teams into position and catch these guys before the sprint point. Otherwise, these guys are going to take all the sprint points away. It's coming up down the road here, folks. So I think the sprint teams are like, we can't let the breakaway get the sprint points. Max break today was 2 minutes 21 seconds. Okay, just reading stuff here. Yeah, UAE is really bringing it back right now.
So working our way through this town.
Yeah, looks like Xiang Hua. Yeah, Holo, you can only live stream by talking. Can you show some pictures, some race videos? Guys, I will be able to show some stuff. I'm just not sure exactly what I can show right now. Let's take a look at some videos, see if we can find anything.
Tour de France, the yellow and the green and the blue.
Ah, interesting here. So this would have been the summit earlier.
In that little square.
This is where Benjamin Thomas took KOM points. Should be able to see this on screen right now.
But I'm going to check.
So I'm pulling this all from the Tour de France website. Yeah, you'll see Benjamin Thomas up the road, and I think it was Virtue that got second there.
That conversation comes up.
I'm sure we've had dinner in that town.
Okay, so that was the crash we had earlier.
Anyway, 55 seconds. Thanks very much.
Again,
for joining us.
the map on the right-hand side is really useful for seeing the gaps. So we got our 5 riders up front. We got the peloton. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. We got the peloton chasing here.
As we go through this tour, the 5 leaders are working well together at the moment.
And our group of 3 here,
Really challenging
Ghana and Bissinger are together now.
to get to this.
So Ghana, let me think about this. Ghana probably caught up with Bissinger. Flynn's hidden in there somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where he is right now.
To go somewhere else other than the breakaway, and they don't really have much to offer them.
I did want to show you guys this. I thought this was interesting earlier.
The peloton is riding.
So this here is not a natural hill.
We caught very,
Oh,
very early.
the video stopped.
We can get a chance to fight
We might be stalled out there.
the actual victory later on.
Okay, we might be stalled out there.
Matthew
I'll-
Vanderpool is up right at the front. Pogacar quite happy to
Just trying to let this catch up.
on his wheel as well. And Campanets goes through to take up position in front of Vingegaard. It feels to me like Wiesma Leasebike are a bit worried about.
Just trying to let my stream catch up here, guys.
Yes, totally. They're riding very aggressively at this point in the race.
Let's see. Okay, we're back here. Okay, sorry about this, guys.
Yes, it is. Open.
My video got jammed up. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to close some tabs here. Race position right now. Let me get caught up here again. 45-second gap. It's showing here on Tour Radio. We got 115 kilometers to go. Sprint point coming up. Not that long after that, we got our second classified climb of the day. Benjamin Thomas is going to be all over that. So can they catch?
Worse. It's just
I think they're going to be working really, really hard here. Visma on the front right now.
the three-quarter tail when you can spread.
Visma's working with Alpecin at the front right now. UAE's further back. Got a Total Energies rider stopping. Looks like a mechanical.
Not good news for Lipovitz. A punch
It's Lipovitz, Florian Lipovitz.
paid him in the dog.
Bora Hansgrohe.
Wheel.
Okay, so wrong team there.
Have some chase to come back. Still
Ineos is sitting pretty on the far right-hand side of the road.
haven't mentioned Remco Evenepoel
Guys, these guys are flying now.
now of Israel.
Looks like a Soudal rider just jumped off the front there. He gave a head shake back to someone else, and then the whole Soudal team just moved to the front. Like all of a sudden, there's 4 Soudal riders sitting on the front right now. Race radio from Israel Premier Tech. All the radio talk I'm hearing is all about stay in position, stay in position.
Well, it doesn't look too cool at the moment. Stress levels are on.
MBUI saying UAE. I don't think they'll win it either.
Trying to find for that right-hand side of the road.
Savage Pro again, Grinium Gourmet. I really like that. You get all Savage Pro gets all credit for coming up with Grinium in this feed.
As you can see there, bubble up.
The peloton is completely spread across the road. All the teams are trying to stay at the front here.
The crosswinds and the peloton going
Very dangerous time here in the race. Dangerous time in the race here, folks. Back to the live tracking here.
front of the peloton.
You can see where they are. Gaps are coming down now.
We're gonna into the cars now.
Yeah, they're talking about Ghana being in the cars now. So basically, he just needs to stick with the other cars. If you follow your car, you're going to get in trouble, which he's actually doing now. He's now going behind the Ineos car. Don't be staying there, dude. And again, right on
Sports director.
his shorts, on his butt, above his seat, you can see the Total Energies
Big effort for
logo.
the peloton.
I think these two teams are merging next year.
Now, so it's almost there. Look at the peloton.
So we're going to look at this again here. Can I zoom in more? I think I'm on max zoom now.
Make your way down to 40 seconds.
They've got 4 groups showing on the road right now. And if I'm looking at this, how far apart are these guys? They're less than a mile apart. Maybe a kilometer, the speed. Just going to jump back here. Yeah, 34 seconds now. Yep. Mission accomplished. The sprint teams are getting ready for the sprint point coming up. They don't want that 5-man breakaway getting up there, getting easy green jersey points. Those guys still would have sprinted, but it's not the sprinters. See, these winds are looking now. Winds kind of coming over the rear side of their shoulder, their left shoulder, so it's not bad. It's actually going to be pushing them a little bit right now. Urbana Mili cheering on Binyam. Wade's wondering who's going to win the polka dot jersey. Well, Wade, I'm pretty sure Ben Thomas is going to be going hard on this next climb, Mont Cassel. It's going to be really interesting to see it because I rode it just through the week. So stages 1, 2, and 5 right now are video routes over on Ruby. And you know what? I should have had that queued up to show you guys some. So I can easily show you that video feed. But yeah, so stage 5 was the that's the Can. How do you guys say it? Time trial. Stage 5, I think, is going to be epic. Remco Evenepoel. I think he's going to have like. I bet you he'll beat Taddy by 45 seconds. What do you guys think? Remco is so on fire now in the time trial, and I think it was the Criterium de Dauphiné. That time trial, I believe, was 17 kilometers long, and he beat Taddy there, I think, by 40 seconds, over 17 kilometers. So what's going to happen over 33 kilometers? I think Remco will be in the yellow jersey that day. Depending what happens in these first 4 stages. Okay, they're showing Ganna. Ganna's back up now. He's caught onto the back end of the peloton, it looks like. Actually, it looks like there's little groups of stragglers off the back of the peloton. There is. They're flying. There's people falling out of the peloton right now. But Ganna is just powering through. Looks like Storer from Two Doors having a hard time hanging onto the peloton. He's got to get back in. Just jump on Ganna's wheel as he comes by. Yeah, thanks, Wade. The gap is coming down huge. Wade's saying, yeah, Remco destroyed them in the Dauphiné. Like, I mean, I think he beat Jonas by 20 seconds, beat Taddy by 40 seconds. And, you know, I was watching some videos a few days ago. The 2023 Tour de France. Jonas destroyed Taddy in a time trial. And it was an uphill time trial finish. Nowhere near as hard as what stage 13 is going to be. So I'm not really sure how to interpret that. It was a flat stage with just a couple kilometer climb. He ended up beating Taddy by 1 minute 38 seconds in that time trial. What's going to happen over the mountain time trial we do this year? You know? That's what I want everyone to remember is that Jonas has won 2. Taddy's won 3. Taddy's the current champion. I think Jonas is back, and I think we're going to have an epic Tour de France. I want to see it where it's down to the wire. And I want to see dark horses show up. Thanks for the like, guys. We're at 77 likes on my video right now. Let's pump it up if we can. Let's get over 100. I've never had a video over 100 likes, guys. So if you can help me get there today, I would really appreciate that. We've got 78% of the pollsters saying that Binyam's going to win today. I just gave it a simple yes or no answer. And remember, guys, I'm going to be back every day doing this. Some of these stages are going to be brutally hard for me to do, but so fun. Remember those mountain stages? In the past, I remember mountain stages starting at like 3:30 in the morning my time. So I'm going to have to be up at 3. I'll be going to bed at 6 o'clock at night, waking up at 2 to have my coffee to be ready for 3. 5 riders on the front still pushing. Still pushing. We got 110 kilometers still to go. Is that right? 109.1, sorry. Let's go back to some of the tracking here. Yeah, here we go. It just showed. I was watching this happen. 6 riders are dropped. Lipowitz, Martinez, Plapp, Louis Bear, Frank Vandenbroek's out too. It was a brutal pace. You could see Ghana coming back up and riders falling out of the back of the group. Bissinger, Ghana, Nice, Flynn all returned to the bunch after 20k of chasing. Visma's pushing hard on the front. It was a mechanical for Lipowitz. Let's see if we got any video feeds here. Okay, still that same video feeds. Yeah, they lost over a minute in 10 kilometers with the push of UAE. And so you can see here on the image I'm showing on screen right now, again, directly from latour.fr. The main page for the Tour de France. You can see UAE on the far right of the road and Visma on the far left. Both driving. Okay, so one of the first members of the breakaway is being caught now. This is Vircher, Matteo Vircher for Total Energies. Pogacar is on the front now, leading Visma. Yeah, there's splits behind right now. There's a group on the front, maybe 30 to 40 riders, a 10-meter gap, and then the peloton is completely strung out. Hopefully they take the roundabout the right way. Pogacar on the front. He's stamping authority already, folks. Oh, some arm waving from Visma. Picking up bottles here in the feed zone right now. Yeah, as the commentator's saying here, how do you get your bottle at 50 to 60k an hour? Like, think about that. Like, you're dying for a drink and you can't get your bottle because the race is on. Only 13 seconds now to get the remnants of the breakaway. I'm pretty sure we've caught one of them, which was Vircher. Let's see who's left in the front right now. The leading group, down to 4. Ruch, Lebert, Armorel, and Thomas. So mission accomplished for the big hitters. They will be able to contest the sprint and not let the breakaway get it. Ben Thomas has the KOM points. I don't think he's going to take it today because they're going to be caught here imminently, and there will be KOM points available on 2 more Cat 4 climbs that someone else is going to go after. Basically, I think someone needs to win both of the next 2 climbs to lock it up. Back to the chat here, folks. Yeah, Wade's saying, yeah, Taddy is like unstoppable this year. Guys, 82 likes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get it. Joey saying, like the video and help Colin get to 100 likes. Guys, never had 100 likes on a video. So you guys are like superstars today. Yeah, Evan, great point here, dude. I talked about that in my route preview, but Evan's saying here, if you guys don't know, Evan's comment, you will see a different race. They changed stage 21. That's right. So stage 21, the final day of the tour, is not just a parade day anymore. Stage 21 has always been, I'm seeing right now, getting like a cross headwind from the left-hand side. So getting tough here, folks. Could see more echelon happen. Stage 21 used to always be, okay, race is over, it's off. Let's the sprinters have their fun at the end. We'll have a parade. We'll eat some bonbons and drink some champagne together. Group photos. Let's trade bikes. You know, they did goofy things like that, shaking hands and riding. I think we're still going to see some of that. But the finish, it will be on the Champs-Élysées. But they divert off. And I think they use it during the Olympic road race. There's a 1 kilometer climb that they take on 3 times. So some people are really happy about this, that the parade is over. It's a real race. So does that mean that the tour is not over on the Saturday now? Because traditionally the tour finishes on the Saturday. Like by Saturday they said, okay, you won. Let the sprinters have fun tomorrow. Sunday we hang out and we just do our ride. Okay, what's the gap now? Okay, the gap is just down to a few seconds, guys. And then we've got Group Martinez here. Okay, guys, these are the riders that got blown out of the back during those crosswinds. Some big names here. We got Bear, Martinez, Lipowitz, Nice, who did crash. So maybe that's why I got hung up there. Luke Plapp, M. Schmidt, Alaphilippe's having trouble, and Vandenbroek's back there too. Remember, I think it's Frank Vandenbroek, Picnic Postal. This is the dude that helped Bardet get the win last year. These are the two that went across the finish line together. This is the guy that I'm like, dude, you could have had a stage win. And he gave it to Bardet. I mean, Bardet was the team leader. I think Alaphilippe's having a real tough time here right now. Looks like only, yeah, the 4 riders of the initial breakaway are just being tagged onto now. Alaphilippe is out the back big time. Gonna keep watching here, see if he's got a mechanical. Salam says, Binny. Yeah, so Evan, great point. I think stage 21 is going to be epic this year. It will be well, everyone will be sprinting for the finish. Will it be the traditional sprinters? I don't know. With 3 times up that ascent. So a lot of people were saying too, like, oh, come on, like, why make it so hard for the sprinters now? I mean, they've struggled themselves all through those mountains, all through the time trials to get to the finish. And so it might take away their opportunity at the end. But what it will do is maybe it'll make stage 21 a real race again. Maybe we'll see the GC contended for on the last stage. Taking a hard turn on course right now. Let's just see how the winds are going to look like right now. Yeah, we're still going into the winds. Once we get to the top of the course where they start heading east, then we're going to have a tailwind all the way to the finish. Yeah, wind is full on from the left-hand side right now. Yeah, Steven's saying it right here. Martinez group going to struggle to get back onto the peloton. We've got Alan Suda here saying, let's go, Poggy. You got it, dude. Guys, 84 likes. Thank you so much. And it's incredible to see all these people watching the stream. Love it, guys. Love it. Remember, I'm doing this every day of the tour. Won't do the rest days. Probably going to add a little bit more in tomorrow because, guys, don't forget, too, tomorrow, the Giro Donne starts tomorrow. The women's Tour of Italy starts tomorrow. So, terrible scheduling, by the way. Terrible scheduling. Because I'd like to watch it, and I will, but it's running at the same time as the Tour. So how do I stream both of those? I think they took away a lot of viewership from that race by scheduling it at virtually the same time. Looks like a great race. Just under 1,000 kilometers long. 8 stages. Some really nice climbs. So I'll be checking it out and maybe giving daily updates on it as to what's going on in that one. So the entire field's back together except for Group Martinez, which is 36 seconds behind right now. Take a look at Martinez. Okay, so Alaphilippe's in this group as well. Here is Lenny Martinez, team Bahrain Victorious. Here's Lipowitz, just so you know what these guys actually look like, because you don't really get an idea of what they look like. See Alaphilippe here. Ooh, Alaphilippe, yeah. 30, well, he's turning 30, he's 33 years old now. Basically seen his entire career on TV. This was the young guy that helped Bardet get his, I think that was probably that was his last Tour de France stage win. It was stage 1 of last year. This guy helped Bardet all the way. That's the one where they had like maybe a 50-meter gap at the finish. And everyone was saying the whole way, even their team card, they're not going to make it. They're not going to make it. They made it. Okay.
There's a couple of notable exceptions in that team.
Don, thank you so much. So Don's got it too. The final stage, he's echoing what Evan says. The final stage on July 27th features first ever triple qual of the cobbled Montmartre before finishing the Champs-Elysees. This is where the John... Oh, dude! Steven, check this out. Don, meet Steven. Steven, meet Don. Don saying this is where the John Wick movie was filmed. Oh, that's so cool, dude. Didn't know that. Steven is another movie fan. 87 Lakes, guys. Come on! Come on, Jonas. Come on! Gonna be using that one a lot. And guys, this is for my friend here who's listening. You guys won't know it right now, but I'm super happy to be doing this. The Tudor rider at the back, he's got his hand out like, what's going on? Like, come on. 32 seconds back to Group Martinez. They're going to have to... We still have 100 kilometers to still go, guys. So we're like 2 hours from the finish. Yeah, Benny's in the peloton. You know what? They haven't shown him all yet today. But he's in there. It's just this one group that's out the back. Group Martinez. So Group Martinez looks like 2, 4, 6. Looks like it's 9 riders. They got 32 seconds to make up, 35 seconds to make up. If this peloton pushed right now, they could crush the dreams of some of these riders right now. So we're moving at 50k an hour on the front. Nice to see the other teams up at the front, but I am seeing Alpecin again. Guys, sprint points coming up right away. Let's get to the live tracking. You can see it yourself right here. Sprint point coming up. So we're going to be suffering through crosswinds all through this section here up to Mont Cassel. Actually, we'll be going into a little bit of a headwind up Mont Cassel. And then when we turn at the very top of the map, we're back into tailwinds. Tails to like over your shoulder crosswind. Still going to be a partial tailwind. I do want to do this too. See if we got any more highlights. Still just got that first summit highlight. Guys, this is going to evolve every day too for me, okay? So, you know, I knew the Tour de France website had all the stuff you want to see. I can do the talking, but it's kind of putting it all together and pulling the data as I need it. Temperatures dropped a little bit here. It's cooling down in the day, obviously, because we're 7 hours ahead. This is probably around... What time is it over there right now? It's afternoon, 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, something like that, 2:30. Yeah, UAE and Visma are doing a lot of damage. I see Trek's at the front now. Quinn Simmons back at the front. Intermarché's up there as well. Soudal's on the other side. Guys, sprint point coming up. Tim Merlier. Is he going to go for it? So for Soudal, we have Remco and we got Tim. Tim is a definite sprinter. Who wants the green jersey today, folks? For some guys, this is it. For some guys, this will be their one chance to get the green jersey. Intermarché's there. Where is Biniam? The Intermarché rider on the front is having a look over his shoulder. Alpecin's there as well. 2 more riders just dangling off the back here. Who's this? Looks like a Total Energies rider. Jaco Alula. Oh, wow. Martinez is really struggling here. And I think Group Martinez is now down to 2 riders. I'm trying to figure out... Martinez looks like he is fried right now. Okay, there's Biniam. They're showing Biniam right now. He is on the shoulder of Jasper Philipsen. Jonathan Milan in the mix right there too. These 3 are within 2 or 3 meters of each other. Biniam just sitting right on Jasper's left flank. Oh, we got a rider off in the grass. An Alpecin rider off in the grass. It's probably Mathieu van der Poel just going cyclocrossing. Don't worry about it. Bunch of riders coming up through the team caravan cars. But when it showed before, it showed Luke Plapp and Martinez by themselves. 1 kilometer sprint flag here, folks. Quinn Simmons sitting on the front. Alpecin riders up front too.
Right-hand side as we look the left-hand side of the road. This peloton is already at 58 kilometers an hour as we head towards...
Okay, Fod Walker saying 3:30. Okay, so you guys are 8 hours ahead.
Still 19 seconds behind.
Wade's going for Benny or MVDP. Evan's saying Milan and Green. Milan is right there right now. Guys, I'm going to crank up the feed so you guys can hear it.
With Jasper Philipsen. So Groves brought in as another sprinter for Philipsen, but also a key lead-out man as Biniam Girmay starts to move up on the right-hand side.
66k an hour.
There as well. Brian Cockard, who's finished third twice in the points classification, and now comes the sprint. Jonathan Milan opens up. Oh, and Philipsen tries to move Cockard.
Biniam's perfectly positioned.
The sprints. So Jonathan Milan is
Milan.
going to easily take it. No problem at all for the Italian sprinter.
Hopefully you guys caught that there. So Milan gets the first sprint point. The sprint point came up a lot faster than I thought it would. Oh, Sturgis was there as well. Or is it Turgis? I got to figure out his name. He was right there. Brian Cockard was right there too. So Jonathan let it out. That looks like Brian Cockard. Looks like Biniam got second, maybe third. Jasper fourth. Guys, I'm going to see if I can get you a video of that real quick. I'm going to try. Oh, we got some new stuff here, guys. Let's check this out here. I'm going to turn this down. This is just a few minutes ago showing you the echelons in the peloton. You can see the gaps forming there. That's what these little wins do to these teams. And this is going to be happening for the next 4, 5, 6 days. Left side looked like the wrong way through that roundabout. Okay, next coming up, we got a climb coming up, folks. Yeah, Milan did win that easily. Trek and Alps, yeah, they were. So who predicted Milan there? I think Evan did. Hey, Evan, good job. Not sure what it means. I think it might mean who's the most common in the chat though. Some of you guys, I don't know if you guys see it in the chat, but you have numbers beside your names. So who's gonna be the chat champion? Guys, 89 likes. 89. Everyone can just give it a like. Guys, so wow, it showed head of the course Vircher. Is Vircher still out there? Or did he go off the front again? Yeah, so right now, there's a 14-second gap. 15. So someone just made an attack there. I just missed that. One rider off the front. It's Vircher. Vircher is the dude that was in the lead all day. Did they catch him before the sprint? Did he get away? I'm going to look for confirmation here. So Vircher, one of the front 5, is back off the front again by 15 seconds. Actually, it's showing 20 seconds. So I don't know if he made a little counterattack. After the sprint, did they not catch him? Let's take a look at this guy. Total Energies. 23 years old. 24 years old. We can take a look at his record. He's number 188. 1 victory. Yeah, lots of good details here. Oh, this guy, Anthony Turgis here. He was involved in that sprint. It showed about 6 or 7 of them crossing the line close together, and I saw him. He's in the Netflix special. Love this guy. Love this guy. He's got guts. Ballsy rider. Just gonna close this stuff out for you guys. Now we've got who is off the front here now? They're letting riders go now after the sprint point. It's a Cofidis rider. Benjamin Thomas again. Ah! This guy is now counterattacking. He wants these points up ahead. Great. So remember, he scored the original KOM points this morning. He got the mountain points on the Cat 4 Côte de Notre Dame de Lorette. But at the head of the course is Matteo Vircher. I'm looking for the green points for sure, just to make sure that we actually got that. Let's go to the commentary here. Okay, Lenny Martinez has returned to the bunch now. Yeah, it's showing it. Okay, so just catching up on the feed here itself. This is what was happening earlier, a few minutes ago. Yeah, just not that long ago. 5-6 minutes ago. Martinez is the one that was struggling to get on, like big time. Okay. The peloton caught our 4-5 breakaway. Milan takes the first sprint. Gets the better of Jasper Philipsen, Biniam Girmay, and Brian Coquard. Really good to see Brian Coquard there. That guy's always there. He's always in the mix there. I'd like to see him get a win. And then Vircher, that's one of our original 5, goes again. He was the first attacker of this tour. Matteo Vircher for Total Energy sets off again at kilometer 8. Nobody follows him. But in the meantime, Lenny Martinez does get back on, holding on for dear life at the back of the peloton. Then it says Benjamin Thomas. And this is a cool point to know. I didn't know this about him. The track Olympic champion is 10 seconds behind Vircher. The gap to the bunch is up to 35. So they've let Vircher and Thomas go again. Thomas wants the KOM points. Now we've got Benjamin Thomas from Cofidis has joined Matteo Vircher for Total Energies at the front. 30-second gap right now. It's actually saying 37-second gap right now. So good. Hey, and what a great day for Cofidis today. We got Benjamin Thomas at the front. Brian Coquard was there as well. Let me just confirm that. I want to make sure I'm right about that. Teams. Let's take a look, quick look here. There he is. Brian Coquard. I think he's been on Cofidis a long time. And this guy right here, Benjamin Thomas. So KOM points today. He's in the break again. 2 riders at the front, looking good. Wow. Take a look at this, dudes. Take a look at this. I love it. I love this so much. Jonathan Milan, 20 points. Cofidis rider, Brian Coquard, 17 points. Biniam Girmay, 15. Jasper, 13. Anthony Turgis. Check him out on Netflix. Love him. Who earlier said this? Someone said that Muse was going to be going for the sprint. He did get 6th. So whoever predicted that had a good idea. I forget who that was. Let me know in the chat here, guys. Then we got Penholt, Lund Anderson, Consoni, and Cateneo in 10th place. Evenepoel comes in 11th. So Evenepoel up there too. Merlier only got 13th points place there. Let me get back here, folks. I want to get back with the chat. See what's going on. This next climb is going to be really good between Vircher and Benjamin Thomas. Mont Cassel. It's called Côte de Cassel on the profile here. That's where we're going. We should be there within the next 10 minutes, I would assume. Okay, just going to get into the chat here, guys. Okay, so we're talking about the Mont Cassel. Give me a second here. We'll go to the route. And what we can do is come here. So we've already done the Côte de Notre Dame de Lorette. The Côte de Cassel, Mont Cassel, 1.9 kilometers long at 3.6%. I know before I could see the profiles better than that. I'm just trying to figure out where I found them. We don't want that. Ooh, where is it? Because I can't click on these. There was a way I could click on them before and really see the details of the climbs. I'll have to work on that for tomorrow, guys. See if we can get a video of the sprint again. Now we're still just on the echelons right now. Back to the commentary. Average speed since the start of the stage is up to 46.2 kilometers an hour after racing. Says the lead duo are only 20 seconds ahead right now. Let's confirm that. It's got 28 seconds here. So that feeds out to 30 seconds with 89 kilometers remaining. Those two up front, they're racing for KOM points. Going through town here, speeds really dropped right now. Guys, 96 likes. You are all champions. Guys, okay, the reason why you ask for likes is because the more of you that like this video, YouTube goes, oh, people like it, we're going to share it to everyone else out there. So then all the other people that have no idea who I am, they get served the video. And like, you know when you watch a video and they'll say, watch this next. It could be my video. So you guys are helping me get more exposed to the cycling world. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so it's not crazy steep. The average is only 1.6%. You know what I'm going to do right now? I should be doing that here. What are you guys watching now? Yeah, you're there. Sorry, guys. I just butchered that. What I can do... Guys, like I told you, I have 3 screens up right now. I'm watching this one, reading this one, working stuff here. I'm going to do it over here so I can give you the details. From what I remember, though, of the climb, it's a lot steeper than that. That average, it really doesn't tell you a lot. Because I have just ridden it in the last few days. Mont Cassel... Let's have a look. Guys, as usual, use Velo Viewer. Yeah, max gradient on here. So they're saying the average is 3.2. The Tour is giving us 3.6, so close enough for me. It depends where they measure it from. They're saying it's 1.5 kilometers. Max gradient is about 11.5%. So again, not an epic climb, but points are on the line, folks. Who wouldn't want to be in a jersey at the end of the day? They're actually talking about Cofidis right now, just like I was. Guys, this is why I always thought about doing commentary. I watch so much cycling. Oh, let's listen to this part. This could be good.
It hasn't always been nice in the past years, but now I enjoy it again. The last year, of course, it hasn't been the most pleasant year for me. Yeah, that makes it a lot harder and really puts your motivation on a question. Like you need to refigure why you actually like riding the bike.
Big attack of Vingegaard!
And I do still love riding and racing as well. For a period I spoke a lot with my wife Trine, and we kind of agreed that in some kind of way I had to take less risks. I think before I was maybe a bit nonchalant about the danger in the sport, and I always thought that it would never happen to me. Yeah, then afterwards I just kind of made the deal with her and with myself that the most important is that I come home safely. Actually, I was very happy last year. First of all, just to be there, because I would never have thought that 2 months earlier. Of course, when you're the 2 times Tour de France champion, you also want to win again. With how everything went last year, I think the second place that I got was the absolute maximum that I could get out of it.
It's going to be a photo finish. Who took the stage? Vingegaard celebrates, sits up.
To be honest, that day I started believing more that I could actually win the Tour de France. That also gave me motivation and confidence in myself that I could actually win it. and then in some kind of way, that's also where my Tour de France peaked last year, and then from there it kind of went downhill.
Proud of you. You did everything that matters, really.
I don't think like the word revenge is the right word. It's more I want to come back and I want to show that probably last year was a special year because of many circumstances. And I come back this year and I have more confidence in myself, and I feel like I'm a completely different person than I was 1 year ago.
Okay, so you heard it there, folks. He's a completely different person from last year. I thought that was a good one to listen to. He is different. He's more muscled. I think what he's got going against him is maybe he's so introverted. I just sense that he's not super confident. But he's won the Tour de France twice, so... Okay, let's get back to it, guys. See if I can see some videos here. You guys want it? You got it. Here we go. Live from Race Central. Here's the sprint right now. Great lead out here for Trek. Look at Brian Cocard there in second. Like, incredible effort. Turgis is there. Third, fourth, fifth place. Biniam's right there. I'd say the rider that didn't look the best there was maybe Asper. Wasn't an all-out sprint. Early in the Tour, though, too, folks. Brian looked really good. Okay, Fod's asking, how is the Netflix special? Dude, it's awesome. I loved it. And yes, here it is. Swoosh Kid. Here's the Jordi Muse supporter. Dude, good call. Steven Barlish here is asking, where's Taddy? He's safe in there, dude. He's doing fine. Actually pushed really hard earlier. Colin Coates, Zwift buddy. It's really cool to actually be able to watch this live. It shows me how much more training I need to do. Dude, like, these guys are just epic. Like, all they do is live and breathe bikes. That's all they do. Pretty block formation in the peloton right now. 55-second gap, though, to those two up front. I mean, Benjamin Thomas and Vircher, like, come on. They're just starting the climb here real quick. Let's take a look at these riders. Here's Ben Thomas again. Benjamin Thomas for Cofidis. Has the KOM jersey right now, virtually. And then we got Matteo Vircher. They said this is the guy that made the very first attack today. So those two are back. So they've been away racing all day. 5 of them. You know, not getting to just coast along in the peloton there. They've been caught. Sprint point, then they've gone back off the front again. Guys, now the wind is coming over their shoulder. Let's take a look at this. This might help those two dudes out front. Okay, so they're getting a bit of a tailwind here now. I think they're going to encounter a little bit more, maybe crosswinds going up the climb here. They've got almost a 1 minute gap here. There's no chance they could stay away, right? There's none. There's no chance they can stay away, is there? What do you guys think? Let me know. Guys, over 100 likes. Thank you so much. You are champions. I need to get some special awards. 102 likes right now, guys. I know now that this video is going to be seen by more people later today. So, thank you so much. What's really cool here, too, is that you do have little numbers beside your names. Wade, you're the number 1 commenter. Yeah, Wade St. Jonas has been doing a lot of high altitude training. I also saw too, Wade, that he's been working on his explosiveness, because that's where Taddy's always had the advantage. Whenever you see them, they're both seated. Taddy attacks. He just has that little bit of extra wattage, and he's able to get away, put 10 meters gap into Jonas, and the speeds that those two are climbing. That draft is important. Super important. You can draft on these climbs, I guess is what I'm trying to say. with the 10-meter gap, you're not in the draft anymore, and you're out the back. Okay. Yeah, dude, Ruben, thanks, dude. 102 likes, I know. Colin Coates is saying hi to Ruben here. Evan Biniam is going to have a tough time, even though he did it 3 times last year. He doesn't have a lead out man needed in sprinting. Yeah, that's his one weakness. So imagine being Biniam, and if you had Mathieu in front of you. Like, any of those, I think any of the sprinters in the World Tour today would say, yep, get Mathieu on the team. I need him on my team. He is so race savvy. He is such a good bike handler. Mathieu knows where everything is going on around him. He's that long range, last second, or the last minute. That's the guy you want in front of you. Reminds me a lot of like Mark Renshaw and Mark Cavendish back in the days. The lead out train for that team was unbelievable. In fact, I don't think you really see the big lead out trains anymore. It's not the same as it used to be. Like I remember HTC Columbia High Road, their long name they used to have. There'd be like 6 or 7 guys there. Yeah, just perfect. Now it's more like 1 or 2 do it. And if you can have Mathieu van der Poel, that's all you need. That's all you need up there. Colin Coates here saying I'm still at work and have to head out. Good to see you, Colin, and keep up the grind. Hey, dude, good to see you too, and I'm hoping I can see you on some Zwift racing again. Guys, just so you know, I've covered Colin now, I think twice. So on Zwift, they have ladder league races. Probably my favorite form of racing virtually. One team. So it's like a ladder league. Ladder leagues are used a lot like in badminton and tennis and squash and racquetball. They have it for cycling too. Teams get ranked and you're moving your way up and down the ladder. The teams actually challenge each other. And somehow there's a process on who picks the course, who picks the team members. Some of these teams, there's a YouTube channel called Not Poggy. Is it Not Poggy or Not Tatty? I think it's Not Poggy. It's run by Ollie Moore. He's in the UK. There's a team Not Poggy. So I've been doing all of their ladder league racing stuff. And Colin Coates rides for Coalition Xeon. Coalition, really strong team. Xeon's one of the... Coalition's the club. Xeon's the team. And Colin's a great rider. So here we are. We're on the Mont Cassel now. We've got Benjamin Thomas leading Vircher. And again, it says 1.9 kilometers at 3.5%. It's way steeper than that. We're on the easy stuff right now. Okay, what I'm going to do tomorrow, guys, I'm going to set up Velo Viewer as another source on my OBS. Here, I'm going to go back here, guys. I know we shouldn't be on that one anymore. 1 minute, 2 second lead. Going to come down real quick, and then it's going to take off again as we get over the top. We're going to be descending as much as we're climbing here. It's cobbled section too, folks. It is cobbled. Ruben saying dangerous part for crosswinds after the last kilometer. Yeah, like we're getting to that point here where we're going to be turning and getting out of the crosswinds real quick. Good comment here by Wade. Peter Sagan, Mark Cavendish, the goats of sprinters. Yeah, I would agree with that. You know what's really cool too? Someone asked earlier, like, how is the Netflix special? There's a really good Mark Cavendish episode. Like, really good. You know, basically all he had to read from all the commentators and stuff out there was, you should retire, you should quit, you're done, you're washed out. Like, just imagine reading that every day about yourself. And, like, that's your job. That's your thing. I think people... Quinn Simmons back at the front again, folks. Looks like... Is this Ghana out the back again? Vircher and Thomas are riding side by side up the climb. 870 meters to go, folks. Gonna hang out here with these two for now. I'd really like Cofidis to get some success, but then again, too, Total Energies, after watching the Netflix special, love those guys too. I actually really like the smaller teams. Really like the smaller teams. They don't have the huge budgets. They don't get all the best. Pascal Ackerman struggling too on the climb. This is a completely cobbled climb from top to bottom. Vircher sitting on the front. Thomas out of the pedals here. Out of the saddle, I mean. Let's watch this climb all the way. Guys, I'm going to turn some volume up here so you can hear the climb.
All of them want this. The two riders know that this is critical. Verchet wants to take it to the next climb. Thomas wants to get rid of him. And look at this. This is like a mountain climb in the Tour de France. Everybody in the road, there is no space. Who's going to blink first? 600 meters to the top. Look at the vibration through the arms of Benjamin.
Leads down to 45 seconds now because they're climbing.
It's ready. It's only 3%, but the cobbles is making it very, very
Yeah,
difficult.
these are rough cobbles.
They look around, they check over their shoulders. The red car is pulled out because they've
They're
only
eyeballing each other now.
seconds to play with.
Lots are checking over the shoulder. Thomas is going for it now.
Realizes now he has
He's
to
gone.
accelerate. Verchet tries to
Verchet's reacting.
He does. The neutral surface car is out the way as well.
Belgian flags
They
flying,
need to
folks.
move and move quickly because if the
Verchet is in the draft.
right on the bumper. Benjamin Thomas, 370 meters. Thomas checks over the shoulder again.
He's actually a Thomas.
24 seconds
I think he's a
now.
Frenchman.
This peloton is coming quick.
Makes sense. He's on Cofidis.
36 kilometers an hour.
Vercher's in the better position.
Kicks hard now. Oh, Benjamin Thomas takes him.
Vercher's over his shoulder, folks.
And they're on cobbles, so they can't get out the saddle.
Oh, this is hard.
Wheels bouncing
200
all
meters to
over
go
the
to the
place.
finish.
Verchet goes
Thomas
on
coming.
the left-hand side.
And he takes him. And he crashes. And he crashes Vercher too. Oh my.
Both riders in the breakaway.
Oh my. They're both down
I have never seen that ever.
due to the cobbles.
Let alone in the Tour de France, in any bike race I've ever commentated.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was crazy. I think the peloton's going to catch them right now. One of the riders is still on the side of the road.
Because they're about to catch a
Vercher's still there.
that has
I think Thomas took off, so it is Thomas. Guys, I hope they show a replay of that. That was brutal.
Nico, you're looking at me. I don't think you can believe what you've just seen.
So Vercher was in the lead with 50 meters to go. Thomas comes over his shoulder. Vercher's slipping around. Thomas is skittering around. Gets the points. Crashes across the line. Takes Vercher down. They went down hard too. Like really hard. Vercher looks over like, hey dude, what are you doing? But that was... Yeah, like... I don't think they're blaming each other. I think that was unavoidable almost. Those cobbles, they were bouncing so much. Their back wheels were skidding around, going uphill in a hill climb sprint. Wow. That was crazy. Vercher is back in. Oh, no, that's Lenny Martinez. He's struggling again. Looks like he's having just a kind of a rough first day at the Tour. Oh, Vercher's got his hand up. That must be Vercher there. He's beat up. Oof. Guys, as soon as I get a video for that one, we got... Okay, that's the sprint. Wow, that was brutal. So, side by side, before the line, Vercher for Total Energies, his back wheel was sliding around all over the place. Thomas, I was calling him Thomas, comes over his left shoulder, beats him at the finish line, I'm pretty sure. His back wheel just slipped out. He went straight down right in front of Vercher. Both of them crashed. One's been caught for sure. I think they're both caught now. Yeah, everyone's back together. I think Vercher got the worst of it. It looks like he hit harder. Yeah. I'm hearing from race commentary now that Thomas did get the points. Yeah, so let's go with Thomas because he is a French rider. I just see Benjamin Thomas, and I want to make it sound real English. Tailwind now, folks. They're going downhill on the other side of the Côte de Cassel, Mont Cassel. All the teams are at the front again. Pretty much every team represented in the front here. EF is at the front right now. UAE, Visma's up there, Trek's there. Intermarché. Full tailwind here. I'll try to show you where we are on the map. Yeah, so we're coming around this bend. We're at the very north end of the course now. Full tailwind here. Echelons are forming now, folks. Echelons are forming now. There's a minimum of 3 echelons occurring right now. Wow. Brutal. It's like Ruben said. Echelons will be dangerous. The crosswinds are going to be dangerous even as a tailwind. Okay, 2 of them are coming back together, it looks like. Wow. The field's been completely torn apart at this time. And the guys on the front, it's Soudal. Just absolutely hammering right now. Absolutely hammering. Okay, guys, I'm going to show you the crash when I can. I remember I'm waiting for the Tour de France website to give me a little bit of a video. Lenny Martinez suffering again. This guy's got to survive day 1. Simon Yates looking for a bike change. Yeah, he's off the bike immediately. Guys, thanks again. We're still at 102 likes. Really appreciate it. Visma at the front now. Blood is in the water, folks. Or are they just trying to stay out of trouble? Yeah, Simon's back on his bike. He's going. He's in the team car, so he'll get back up there. 75 kilometers to go, guys. Okay, let me catch up with the chat here. I want to talk to everyone. Last climb. As I said before, Ruben's saying crosswinds from behind are also dangerous. Yeah, total drama on that climb. I feel bad for both those dudes because I was thinking those guys might get away. They both are probably like thinking, what did you do? Like, but I think that was unavoidable. Their hill climb, sprint finish to the line, and their back wheels are just bouncing everywhere. As soon as I get a video, you guys are going to see how dangerous it was. Intermarché is well up there, dude. They're right at the front. And looks like we got another Benny supporter here. Well, he's got one last chance today, maybe to take it at the finish. Looking at some good artwork on the side of the tour here. Little kid pushing a wheelbarrow full of vegetables and produce. That's the exciting stuff from the side of the tour, folks. Let's take a look at the commentary. Yep, so they're just mentioning here, bike change for Simon Yates. Tobias Johansson and Eddie Dunbar among the riders off the back. Yeah, right here. Brutal. Guys, I'm just reading this stuff here. So they talk about second climb of the day, Mont Cassel. Right here, so this climb is used all the time. So it says here, this year, Sam Watson, Ineos Grenadiers won stage 4 of the 4 days of Dunkirk up Mont Cassel. So it's climbed a lot. Ganna's dropped again. We're going to check on him. I thought that was Ganna dropped earlier. I mentioned it. But he's dropped again. So Ganna, I hate seeing stuff like that. He's going to have to try to survive the stage, get a horrible rest, try to wake up in the morning after sleeping, roll himself out of bed and try to go racing again. So right here, so Thomas did get the point. So he's got 2 points now. He will have the polka dot jersey if he finishes the stage. The Frenchman threw his bike on the line to conquer Mont Cassel, and then he went down and caught Versch in the crash. They were side by side with their wheels slipping back and forward. Yeah, and it does say here too, Soudal, Quickstep, put the hammer down. I think I mentioned that earlier. Lenny Martinez back in trouble again. Simon does his bike change. The pace has dropped. You can see it now, and Lenny Martinez is in the most trouble. 72 kilometers to go. Swoosh Kid St. Thomas should get carded, And KO was awarded to Matteo. Yeah, like, dude, they were all over the place. If you look closely when the video shows up, George Zimmerman for Intermarché doing a bike change. Looks like a mechanical, no injury to himself. Visma sitting on the front. UAE up there as well, and Alpecin. They're right before they went down. So they're talking here, Benjamin Thomas climbed that thing at 27.27 kilometers an hour. Wow, it's funny. Flow Bikes is using basically the same feed as the Tour de France website because I'm seeing the exact same images right now. See if I got a video. Right before Thomas took Vircher down, Vircher almost did the same thing to Thomas. So we're just waiting for a video from them now. Should be total tailwind right now. If you look at the screen here, here's the peloton. Everyone's back together. Second group here. Niels Pollitt, El Barre, Rex, Zimmerman, who just did the bike change. We got 3 Intermarché riders back here. Lenny Martinez, they said, is really suffering. Aaronsman for the Grenadiers. Ghana is in this group. Thibaut Nice. Bissinger, who crashed earlier. He crashed earlier and then had a seat on the side of the road. He actually pulled out, there was a chair there and he just grabbed it. It was a fan's chair. Ben Thomas is back here. Sorry. Ben Thomas is back. Thomas is back here. Bergado, Warren Barguil, and Pascal Ackermann. I'd like to know where Verscher is right now. I'm hoping he's with the peloton because he was kind of like the victim of that crash. Although, kind of think it was totally unavoidable. It'd be kind of like having a sprint finish through a chicane or through a deadly roundabout. You got a KOM point in the middle of the stage. Whoever wins it is most likely going to get the KOM jersey, and it's on rough cobbles, uphill, brutal. Thanks for everyone hanging out with me the whole time. See about our videos again? Nope, we're still just got the print. So, guys, I'll get you the video as quick as I can. Oh, my. Ghana's out. Ghana has withdrawn from the Tour de France Stage 1. Oh, terrible. So it does say here, he crashed at kilometer 52, and it says he's just withdrawn. I'm seeing here local time would be 4:11 in the afternoon, so like 1 minute ago, he just withdrew from the Tour. So we are at kilometer, what are we at? Oh, we're probably at about kilometer 125. So he rode 70K with whatever injury he's suffering from. It looked like he hit his back really hard. So Ghana's out. First person out of the Tour. Wow. Very disappointing. Back to the commentary. Yeah, so this will be Tailwind Central. Everyone's riding really area, very high speed here. Okay, so they're showing Ghana dropping out, and his hand is on his back. He did get back on after the crash. Took him a very long time to get back on the bike. Got back in. It actually showed him bridging up back to the peloton, catching other riders that just couldn't keep up with the pace. But he's a time trialist, so he was able to do it. Then I found him later on riding solo, so obviously whatever was there was really aggravating him. 68 kilometers to go, guys. I think we're like, what, about an hour 20 from the finish. Does that sound about right? 8:14, yeah, that sounds good. As soon as I'm done here, I have to go outside and do my chores. I have animals outside. Lenny Martinez right now is 23 seconds behind. You'll see that here. Live tracking. Can I not zoom in anymore? Oh, yeah, we can. So this is the Peloton Group 1. Group 2. Here they are. Paulette, 3 members of Wanty Marché. Team Bahrain, that's Martinez right there. A couple of the Grenadiers. Ghana is not in that group anymore. Nice, who did crash earlier. Didn't look like much of a crash to me. I thought he was just doing a bike change, but they said, I think Bissinger hit the ground pretty hard. Thomas is back here. Obviously, he's feeling the effects of all his efforts today. The breakaway, then crashing, getting caught by the peloton. Barguil is back here. Pascal Ackermann, they showed him falling out the back too. So he's with this group now. Okay, so right now I'm hearing from commentary that in their poll that they're doing, they're saying Jonathan Milan for the stage win. Let's listen to this.
There are few many best sprinters, and we are always there competing, and this is also for me funny, I have to say. I started with the track when I was a junior. For me, you know, also in the years, it helped a lot to grow the kind of the type of rider that I am now. Yeah, for sure I'm not perfect. I'm moving a bit too much with my position, with my head, a bit chaotic, if I can say that. You know? When you're sprinting, you're full gas and you are trying to exprime all of you in the 10-20 seconds of sprints is not, I'm not like going there to think, oh, okay, now I have to stay in this position, or no, this is coming just naturally.
Jonathan Milan goes up the barrier to our left-hand side. Trying to make the move now is Mathieu van der Poel. Van der Poel, but it's all the way. He was the favourite. Jonathan Milan delivers for Lidl Trek. A new leader of this race in the yellow.
Okay, guys, just a little bit there from Jonathan Milan. Let me get back here. Flying, guys, we still have another KOM point to come up to. Flying along right now, guys. Hey, so great point here from Evan. Hey, Evan, thanks for commenting again. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, love you guys that are here the whole time. It takes dedication to hang out this long. Because even when I plan to do this, I'm kind of like... So, I think in all of the race videos, if you look at the channel, I think I've got close to 350 videos. Probably like the longest videos are upwards of 2 hours. These are going to be 4 to 6 hours every day, and I'm going to do it all. I got a lot of other stuff going on in my life right too. Like right now, I told Ruben that I'm doing this boring life insurance, life assisting program I'm doing. Just in case my career in cycling commentary doesn't take off. I got to do something else, right? So yeah, that's a bunch of studying right now I got to do after this. And I need to ride. And when I say ride, I won't be going outside today. It's actually pretty crappy here today. But Evan brings up a good point. He says, you mentioned virtual indoor riding. Do you mean a stationary bike? Kinda, yeah. Something like the Peloton rent. Like Peloton, but a million times better. As Steven says here, attach any bike to an indoor turbo trainer and you're good to go. And the point I want to make here too is that, okay, so I am still on screen. Yeah, let's make me a bit bigger for now. Okay, so yeah, like indoor cycling now, virtual cycling, it's really smart now. Just think smart. So you have a smart trainer on the back of your bike that you put your normal road bike on. It could be any bike, but you just put a road bike on. Like I'm riding a cyclocross bike as my stationary bike. My bike is right here. Here are the handlebars right here. Right here. You can see them. I'm squeezing the brake right now. Here's the brakes. And the smart trainer will simulate the gradients. So you're looking at your screen, riding a route. It could be graphics, Zwift, My Whoosh, Bike Terra. Or it could be video routes, Ruvi. So I've seen these routes in HD video over on Ruvi. And what Ruvi does, it puts an augmented reality overlay on top of the video. So you see your cyclist online. There is a lot of people that ride inside and race each other from around the world. Now, how does it differentiate from Peloton? Peloton doesn't simulate the gradients. Peloton has a red knob, and you just twist it as you need to. So basically, Evan, me and you were riding bikes together, and they say, okay, turn it up 2 notches. Guess what? I only turn it up 1, and I outsprint you because I don't have any resistance. Or you have so much more resistance, you just can't get the sprint going. What all these cycling applications do, and they're all a little bit different, and my channel is focused a lot on that, showing you the differences between each one. I'm probably going to do a refresh video here right away on that. Basically, you're riding a software, looking at the course. You'll see the hills. You'll feel the downhills. You'll see the course. You'll see the geography. Some of it's a fake world, but it's still things you'd recognize. You'll see the climbs. I think someone earlier was at FOD saying that they just rode the Alpe d'Huez. Now, the Alpe d'Huez, you can ride that on Ruvi. The Alpe d'Huez, they call it the Alpe de Zwift. You can ride it on Zwift. It's fully simulated. They use a GPX file. GPX file is what you guys get on Strava if you ride your bikes outside. That simulates the left and right, up and down coordinates of where you are in the real world. And so that's built into these routes. And you feel the real gradient. You feel it. In fact, you'll see a lot of pro riders riding the same courses. They come out and do some of the events. You'll find people like Eiley Gardner, the best female hill climb cyclist in the world. At least she has the most QOMs. She's got over 10,000 of them. They do videos where they compare real world to fake world. And it's within minutes sometimes, like a minute or 2, either way. It doesn't simulate the wind. It doesn't simulate the road, but otherwise it's very close. So hopefully I answered that. But I can say this, it's a million times better than Peloton. And in the long run, it'll cost you less. So there we go, folks. Let's see if we can get that video feed up. Sorry, guys. I got this cat in here with me. Here's my cat. So she has to go down. Go over there. Let's get back here. So yeah, Evan, just to answer again, I ride inside every day. In fact, every day. Trying to get back to every day. Been too busy lately. Yeah, you got to have your gear too. So yeah, I'm just riding. So I ride a Tax Neo 2T. It's a very good simulator. I think it's probably the best smart trainer out there. Some of them have had a bit of accuracy issues, but they're within 1% accurate. So if you were to have power pedals, power meter pedals, or a power meter on your outside bike, these things are doing the exact same thing. It records your power output. Using your speed, using the gradient of the course that you're riding, whether it be fake, like a made course. Ben Thomas falling out the back now. He's slipping out the back. He's in the cars. Hopefully he's okay. Wonder what him and Verche are going to have to say to each other after the end of this one. Brutal. Yeah. You can do epic rides. You can do full Ironman courses inside. So Ruvi has them. There's another company called Full Gas who Ruvi bought. They have a lot of Ironman courses to do. So yeah, I ride a Tax Neo 2T. Very good simulator, up to 25% gradient. So it will simulate a 25% gradient. Wade, I know you were saying you ride that down in South Africa. And I'm just using a cyclocross bike. It doesn't really matter what bike you use. You could use grandma's, clunker if you wanted to. As long as you got some gears and you got the knees and the leg power to get you up some steep climbs. Man, it's flying right now too. Quinn Simmons actually sitting on the very back. He's got his hand up. He's asking for something here now. Oh yeah, decked out. He has got the mullet rocking. He's got the, what do they call them? The chops on the side. His sideburns. He's got full chops. He's got full beard, full mustachio. He looks like an absolute real biker. He's actually slipping off the back. I think he's experiencing a mechanical right now. Hands up. Team car's there. He's just going back for a bottle. Maybe a little bit stickiness to that bottle, but that's okay. He's grabbing 2 bottles here. I love a good sticky bottle. Love a good sticky bottle. Who remembers when Nibali took a sticky bottle and I think they accelerated him up to like 100 kilometers an hour? I think he got kicked out after that stage. I forget what race that was. Yeah, so guys, asking the questions about the virtual cycling. It is real cycling. You will put out a real effort. You're doing it inside. It's safe. It's convenient. It's fast. It's efficient. Yeah, you don't get the wind in your hair, but some people don't want that. I think some people, they have 1 or 2 hard crashes outside, and they're like, I love cycling, but I don't like hitting the pavement. I never have to worry about crashing. If I break down, not a big deal. I'm inside. I don't get flats. I can be on the bike and off the bike in less than an hour. Where I live right now, to ride outside, I have to get all my gear. I have to walk in flip-flops, sandals, probably like a third of a mile on heavy, rough gravel roads to get to the mailbox. Simon Yates out the back too. Simon had a bike change earlier. What's going on here? He looks like he's okay. Then I have to stand at the mailbox, put my cycling shoes on, hide my flip-flops underneath the mailbox, go from it. Sometimes, and you know what the worst part is? I'll get there and I'll be like, oh, I forgot my helmet. Or I forgot my water bottle. Inside is easy. In that sense. Inside, mentally, can be tough. Even with all of that stuff you're seeing on screen. So if you really want to climb the Alpe d'Huez or the Stelvio, and you want to see what it really looks like, Ruvy's your choice. Thanks, Ruvy. Call me later today and sign me up. Let me do your promos for you because you're not doing a great job. But you'll see what the course looks like. You'll see yourself going this way on the course and see the switchback above you going that way. It is just mind-blowing. Mentally, though, inside, it's not that you're bored to death. I guess you could be because you don't have the sensation of moving anywhere. It's so easy to step off your bike and say, I'm done. So if you've got this big, let's say you go outside and you ride 2 hours from home, you got to ride 2 hours back. Guys, we're only 58K from the finish right now. I know I'm getting distracted. You got me on one of my tangents. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, so yeah, Wade's got some content. Jonas is on a Cervelo. I know he has a new Cervelo S5 for this year. It's probably riding that today. And yeah, Taddy rides that Colnago. I think it's called like a VD FR5 or something like that. They have all the best equipment. Wade Schmidt, I get flats all the time and have to walk home a lot. Yeah, dude, I know, right? So outside, let's say you go ride 40K. You know you got to ride 40K home. Unless you're willing to call your wife up or your partner, your spouse, whoever it may be, your mom, your dad, and hitchhike home, whatever. Inside, I ride 40K and I don't feel like riding home. I just step off the bike. So sometimes if you got something big planned, it's hard to stay on the bike because you know the couch is right over there. You know there's a shower right there. You know there's food upstairs. We've all ridden home drinking warm, stale water. Okay, Total Energy. Come on, guys. Come on. It's a terrible day for everyone with the stress and everyone is suffering physically. That's a radio feed from Total Energies. Wow, they're looking really good here. I really like this Turgis guy, Anthony Turgis. Watch the Netflix again. Netflix, call me. Do some promotion here. We can do that. He had 2 brothers who were riding at pro level. I don't know what pro level meant for them. I don't know if they made it to World Tour, Conti, whatever it may have been. They both had to retire for heart issues. I think they had hearts that just raced out of control. Anthony's the only one left. We are climbing a little lump here that didn't get classified. This looks like a climb to me. See if we can get a little bit of race feed here.
We'll find out during 3 weeks all of the different food of France because this time we're only in France.
Guys, okay, it's coming up now. I'm going to show you this here. Let's turn this down. You can see the sprint, how bad. Now, watch at the very beginning. The guy on the right-hand side for Total Energies, that's Vircher. Ben Thoma. This is the Cofidis rider here on the left side. These cobbles are rough. They're racing uphill. This might only be 3 or 4% here, but watch Kircher's wheel right here. He's the first one that actually skips out. So let's have a little quick look at it. So Thomas is behind. Somehow he drags himself back up. Watch Vircher's wheel right here. He's already slipping. Thomas, boom, both down. What a ring-a-ding-dong dandy. Hands up in the air. Wow. I'm going to show you that again, guys. How do I get to that video again? I want to see that one. Just take a look at it. Like, so at first Thomas was up front. Vircher takes him out. Gets over his shoulder, and then Thomas is somehow able to come back. I think it was the road conditions that caused that. This is just racing. Watch Vircher's back wheel just coming up right here. He starts skipping out right here. Soon as he hit the line and the cobbles, both down instantly. Wow. Brutal. Brutal stuff there, guys. 55 kilometers to the finish here. Simon Yates is dropped. The winner of the 2025 Giro is dropped. He's 35 seconds behind the peloton now. So Simon did a bike change earlier. I'm wondering, like, was that really mechanical? Was something bothering him? Pavel Sivakov and Tim Wellens, UAE at the front. Okay, it does say that Ben Thomas for Cofidis, the guy that just crashed there, went to the medical car to receive treatment. So that's why he was further back. I hope he continues on. He's got to keep going. Polka dot jersey, end of the day. Polka dot jersey, end of the day, folks. Yep, it's showing Simon Yates off the back, and he is not even in the cars anymore. So was the Giro win, and then, you know, it's hard to keep that, to stay peaked all the time. Simon Yates is well off the back. I think he's going to lose a ton of time today. He's just drifting back. Actually, he's still in the car. There must have been a big gap there. But I think he will be out of the cars pretty quick. Steven Cycles is recommending Conti GP 5000s. Tire spelt with a Y. I love it. Still going, folks. 55K to go. So, guys, we're under an hour now. We should be. See the commentary here. Yeah, why is Simon feeling so rough? Any guesses, anyone? I'm thinking it's just he's, like, kind of worn out. Although you'd think the Giro's May. He had all of June to get prepared. He's just not feeling a stomach bug. Or as we like to say to Steven, one bad curry. And I've said that before the race even started. One bad curry, you could lose the Tour de France. One bad curry. So I think Steven was off his bike 10 days. And he actually told me he did a bike tour, a pretty prestigious bike tour too. He actually led the tour, or was one of the tour leaders for it, up in Scotland there. He thinks at the end he had some salmonella poisoning because he was off the bike 10 days. Appreciate everyone still watching. Still got like a ton of people watching. Guys, these are my best streams ever. Best streams ever. So, guys, I'm going to do these every day. Okay, looks like Simon's coming back. Hopefully he's got in the cars. Whatever's bugging him, he's just got to survive today. Don't lose any time early on. Total Energy's got at least 2 riders at the front. EF is there. Ineos has got 3 riders up there. Visma's right there. I only see 1 UAE rider. Trying to figure out what team that is right there. Oh, Movistar. Movistar. No one's told me yet. Is it a movie or a movie? Actually, I see Poggy on the right hand side of the screen right now. He's about 3rd back from the front, right beside the Alpecin riders. He's got 2 UAE riders in front of him. I thought that was Vout, but it's not. I'm looking for his Red Bull helmet. 52.7 kilometers to go, folks. Simon Yates, so they got him at 28 seconds here. He's riding solo. Actually, they put him back in with the peloton now. He's back in now. It's just taking a little bit of time to refresh here. Now, last climb of the day coming up. It's getting pretty close, folks. Actually, it's nice seeing the replay here. I can actually see my pointer, so you guys can see what I'm doing on screen. That's good. Oh, Verscher looks like he's out the back now. And an Arkea rider here. Garcia Piernia. Arkea B&B Hotels. Spanish rider here getting a bike change. And what happened to Verscher? Feel bad for this guy. So we have a little break here at the back. Let's take a look at the map here. Yeah, you can see it now. Here's the peloton. Number 2. The 30 seconds back already, and the climb's going to be starting. Showing Verscher on screen right now. I'm not sure if there's a little bit of a crash back here. Might have been a bit of a crash at the back. Nothing new from the feed yet. Oh, kitty cat's talking to me here. Yeah, there was like 3 riders hanging around at the back there, and the one rider was doing a bike change there. See, Simon Yates is back on. Now, is Ben Thomas going to go after this 3rd point today? Does he have it in him? Is he beat up? We're going to find out real quick here. Wade's saying he needs those tires to go tubeless as well. Yeah, like seems to be the thing to do right now. Although I've seen some pretty catastrophic like tubeless, you know, where you put the liquid inside, completely blow out on people. Wade's saying that's the worst to have a runny tummy while on the bike. Vout has the best helmet. Yeah, what's funny here about that too, Wade, is that myself and Steven, we ride on Ruby together, and we did I think it's called the Geiringer climb in Norway. Think maybe, I'm just ballparking, 11, 12 kilometers, probably like at 8%, 7% gradient. I think we climbed like 850 meters. He was dying going up that climb. Like dying. He told me at the end, but I could kind of sense it too. I could definitely say, I'm like, usually Steven's at the front doing 5 watts a kilo. And this time he was riding right beside me or right behind me. So I knew something was up. After that, he was off the bike 10 days. So I'm going to look at 3 years. Oh, Sir Verscher is way out the back right now, chasing his way back on. This is Russo. Okay, Garcia Pierna here. This is the guy that did the bike change. He's with C. Russo here from Groupama FDJ. These 2 are trying to get their way back on. Looks like they're going to be able to get back on. Looks like an 11-second gap. Verscher's going to have a rough time now. I think Thomas is still up in that front group. On the front right now, UAE's up there. Visma, Trek. Jonas looks fine. He's got Wout van Aert right beside him. Like, who wouldn't like to have him as a teammate too? Jonathan Milan right at the front too. Alpecin moving up now. Everyone's just getting themselves into position. Machu leading the way. Really liking Soudal showing up here. Soudal's making their presence known. Looks like one of the riders is almost using a TT helmet today. I'm going to try to figure out who that is. It's one of the the Picnic Post NL guys. I'm going to have a look at their helmets here and see what they all look like. Campenart sitting on the front here for Visma. Visma and the UAE guys are having a chit-chat laughing with each other. Riding at 50k an hour. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious to me. Okay, guys, back to the commentary. We're into the last 50 kilometers, it says here. Yep, Sivakov for UAE and Campenarts, as I just mentioned, they're driving the bunch. And they said here, yeah, here's another comment. Yates got dropped. Yates is back in. Same can't be said for Matteo Verscher, who struggles at the back of the race after he hit the cobbles. And I think I said earlier, he looks like he took the worst of it, just the way he hit the ground. If you look at his jersey, he had a whole bunch of scuff marks on the upper back portion of his jersey. So I think he landed up high, like on the back of the high portion of his back. That's what took the impact. I mean, and the guy was just doing his thing, right? See if we have any more videos to show you. Yeah, all we have here is the sprint. Let's have another look at it. We're going to have another look at the sprint up the hill here. Right into the barriers almost here. I didn't think he would be able to come back, but look at his speed here. He's going now seated. It's kind of like when he threw his bike, it just all went out from underneath him. You know, when I see things like that, I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I ride inside. Really glad I ride inside. I think Evan's asking me, he says, who is your team you're rooting for? Evan, so before I watched the Netflix Unchained special, I was thinking about salary caps a lot. I was just in the States. I went to see a baseball game. Baseball is the only one of the 4 major North American sports. Okay, so baseball, football, basketball, and hockey. It has no salary cap. No salary cap. You just buy the best team. And those teams are always right at the top. Always up there. They have the most money. Hockey has a salary cap. So in perspective, hockey teams, NHL, salary cap, I believe it's $88 million per team. The Mets, the New York Mets baseball team, last year, their budget was like $308 million. So you just buy the best players. Now, before I even watched the the Netflix special, that's what I think about UAE really. They just bought all the best dudes. They better win. Tailwinds now, folks. Full on tailwind. Coming over the back right side a little bit. So yeah, then when you watch the Netflix special, you find out that they're guessing UAE has a budget of 60 million. Maybe it's more. And there's teams that are saying our budget for the entire year is $17 million. So you can't recruit all the best people. And I'm not just even talking about the riders. I'm talking about the best trainers, the best DSs, the best nutritionists, trainer, everything. There's a lot that goes into this. On the climb now, folks, you can see it stretching out now. There's a big blob of riders at the front. There's about half the peloton is at the front in a big blob, and the other half is strung out single file behind. Beautiful farm scenes here. Slow grind up this hill. This is not a brutal climb. This does not get as steep as the other climb. If we look at the routes again, Lille Metropole, mountain passes and hill. This is the third climb of the day. It says Mont Noir, 1.3 kilometers long at 6.4%. Okay, we're zoomed in right now. I like this. So 21 seconds back to the back. So, you know, things could come back together here. We've got less than a kilometer to go to the top. Where is that Ben Thomas? Where is he? Now, there should only be 1 point to gain here. I think there's only 1 point. Like, it's just 1 point. There's no other placings here. So at this point, Ben Thomas should have 2. I don't even know how hotly contested this hill climb will be here. They're at 8% gradient now. $20 kilometers an hour up this 8% gradient. You know, so whoever wins this gets 1 point. You don't get a jersey. And I think I'm watching Ben Thomas at the back. Let's see what they say here.
Just in front, it looks like we have got Eddie Dunbar as well towards the back. Bruno Amarai is there, also towards the back of this race. Vingegaard on the front. He looks comfortable, he looks confident, he looks quite happy to be riding so close to the front of this peloton all day today. Only 500 metres to go to the top, not much road left for the riders to use.
It's literally just half an lane.
Very narrow road.
Yeah, there's no space, is there? Everybody's standing out in the road, not giving the riders the room they need, and there's so many fans. Ben Healy at the back.
The fans are 20 people deep.
Having a pretty bad day. But he's still there and he's still hanging on. And as we know from last year, 24 hours can make a massive difference. We think back to Kevin Vauquelin last year at exactly the same point in the race. Vauquelin felt like he wasn't capable on day number 1 of staying in his first Tour de France, and on day 2 he won the stage. Little bit of a move now. The yellow tape keeping the crowds back as we head towards the sprint at the top. Vingegaard just sitting in the middle, not worried about these King of the Mountains.
I think this will be a pretty mild sprint for the top. Small acceleration.
Maybe 1 point might be the difference at the end of this race. They're looking across. Vingegaard is going to be the first rider atop the final
Jonas
of the day. Vingegaard takes
just cruised across.
King of the Mountains points of this year's race.
That might be important later. So yeah, Ben Thomas just hung back. I think he was sitting on the back of this group here because I'm pretty sure he has the KOM jersey for today. Oh, brutal. Okay, so yeah, this is good stuff here. So last sprint, last hill climb of the day, there's 1 KOM point. It's just 1 on a class 4. So it's either first or nothing. If you don't win it, don't bother. Ben Thomas, Cofidis, already has 2, so he will have the KOM jersey, so great for him. Polka dot jersey for him. Stefan Bissinger also withdraws. So decathlon rider, time trialist. He crashed. He sat on the side of the road in a fan's chair. He's done. Like Tour de France, everything you've trained for is gone. And then it's got Jonas going over the top there. They're just showing a replay here of Stefan Bissinger after his crash. He grabs a chair. It might have been in the cop's chair, actually. I don't know. They give him a funny look. So one of the gendarmes is there. Is it a gendarme here? Yeah, it is. We're still in France. 43 kilometers to go, guys. Going to be all sprint finish. We got a Jayco Alula rider off the back. He might have been down. He's really sketchy going around the corners. Might have just had a crash. He's a little bit nervous. Getting a full bike change before that. Just looked really tentative on the bike. Now in the cars. He's got a little bit of work to do to get back up there. Evan asked me before which team you're rooting for. Well, I thought you were talking cycling, but maybe you were talking hockey. Oh, Lenny Martinez. I think it's Martinez, they say. Struggling again. This guy is not having a good start to the Tour. If we're talking cycling, I really like cheering on the smaller teams because I feel they're at such a disadvantage. They get 1 star, maybe 2. They don't have a full team of GC contenders. So I'm cheering on the small teams right now. They're at such a disadvantage, and they're there to compete. And really good cyclists. As for hockey, I was cheering. I was cheering for the Hurricanes versus, when you say North Carolina, that's where you're from. I was really cheering for the Hurricanes against the Panthers, but they got handled. And then, of course, Edmonton was my team all the way because Edmonton is in the same province I'm in. Calgary Flames are in Calgary. Edmonton Oilers just 2 hours north. There's a big rivalry between the two teams, but they're so close together, it's the same place. Tony C here. Good point, Tony. Money is not the reason to participate. What comes with winning and finishing is what makes your cycling life. Yes, dude. Yeah, Steven's saying too, Bissinger out. And Wade's noting there's a lot of GC riders at the front here. Yeah, there is. We got UAE on the left, Visma right beside them, the Grenadiers in the middle. Okay, so the Jayco Alulu rider is just caught up with Total Energies. That looks like Virtue to me. He's got one of his teammates there to help him. He must be really suffering right now. One of those guys should get the most combative ride of the day. And it was Virtue who said he started the breakaway, led for half the race, got caught. He attacked again, and then got wiped out with him and Thomas. Lotto's up there too. Who do we got here now? We got Bernie O'Hare. Hey, Bernie, where you from? He's cheering on Jonas. Jonas just easily cruised across the front to pick up the 1 point there on the last climb of the day. Guys, let's see if we got any more highlights here for you. See if we got any more videos. I don't think I'm interested. No, it's just that one crash video again. Just brutal. I'm going to play that again. I want to see his number because I think Virture's on the back right now, struggling. I think he's right back here. He's on screen right now with me. Like, just brutal, that crash. Just think, you're just out for a nice bike ride, and that's what happens to you. Okay. Here are some good points, guys. So, Vingegaard gets that points. Oh. Okay, so I'm trying to read this here. Oh, these must be stage wins here. Stage wins at the Tour, like active riders that are on right now. Let's take a look at this here, guys. 40 kilometers to go at the Tour. Jasper Philipsen, 9 wins. Dylan Groenewegen, I think he's on Jayco Alula now. 6 wins. We did finish here in Lille in 2014. Who won that sprint? Oh, it was Marcel Kittel. Right down the middle, the big man. Actually, really cool. One of my buddies, Eddie Rice. Guys, hey Eddie, shout out to your company. Eddie runs a company called Rothai. It's spelled Rothai. Eddie is from Scotland. He lives in Ireland. That's his clothing company. Really good clothing. Steven Cycles, who's in the chat right now, uses it and wears it. I haven't used it yet, but I know Eddie's a solid dude. I ride virtually with Eddie on a platform. Eddie posted a really good picture a while ago of him and Marcel Kittel together, so I thought that was really cool. So shout out to Eddie Rice. Rothai. Rothai is how you say it. I used to say Rothai. It's Rothai. Biniam Gourmet has 3 wins at the Tour. 2 stage wins. Arnaud Demar, you know who that is? Is that big guy, big Frenchman. I'll see who he rides for. 1 win at the Tour. Tom Merlier. It's Tim, isn't it? Tim Merlier and Jordi Muse. However, Tim Merlier has got a lot of wins this year. A lot of wins this year. He's got 10 victories this year. So Tim might be one of your favorites for today, folks. I'm going to bounce to this one now, just so you can see where we're at the overall stage, what we've been through. Not far now, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me this whole time. Wade saying Jonas is great. Well, yeah, he does, dude. He is so powerful on the climbs anyways. I mean, I don't even know what Jonas weighs. He does say he's heavier this year. Watts per kilo on the climbs, pure watts on the flats. But Jonas and Taddy, they're lightweights. They can hold that 6.5, 7 watts a kilo for so long. Guys are pushing really hard now at the front. It's getting heated up now, folks. Everyone knows Geraint Thomas on the screen right now. I wish he was wearing his old sunglasses. Jonas looking really comfortable right at the front. I think he's got a lot of confidence. There's Jonathan Milan there too. Ineos right there. The whole Trek team is at the front. 26 seconds back to... Who is behind us here? That must be the Martinez group, I believe. Oh, sorry. No, he must be back now. Oh, it's the Jayco Alula rider. I don't know how you say his name. He's from the Netherlands. Elmar Renders. Born in 92. So there was a Jayco. Okay, we got a break going off the front right now, guys. 3 riders off the front. Sorry, flashback. Yeah, I should have seen that myself. So yeah, but the Jayco Alula rider was doing a bike change, and I thought there might have been a crash. It's a flashback to earlier today when Thomas went up the road. Yeah, the first group of 5. Then Thomas ended up crashing Virtue's out. Again, I don't think that was his fault. I think it was the road. Fod Walker here. Is that we're at 120 likes? Dude, thank you so much, Vod. I think you're one of them. I appreciate you guys being here. Guys, let me know if you're going to be back tomorrow. Yeah, guys, if you can comment, just let me know. I'm coming back tomorrow. Just tell me that. I'm so stoked about tomorrow. Sometimes I was sitting here yesterday going, I'm going to have to be up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, which is okay. I don't mind that. I like it, actually. Looks like the J. Colula rider's coming back now. He is on the bumper of the team, what is it, the commissionaire's car, and they're just letting him sit there. I think they're letting him just ride his way back on. They probably saw he was in a crash. It's like, okay, dude, we'll help you get back on. That's what I like about cycling. But yeah, yesterday I'm outside doing some stuff, walking around the house. I live on a small farm, very, very small. I don't farm, though. I just have animals that cost me money. UAE on the front. They're right stretched out across the road here, 36.2 kilometers to go. And I was saying to myself going, oh, wow, the short stages are going to be 4 hours. The long stages are going to be 6. But I love it. So, guys, let me know if you're coming back. I want to catch up with the chat here. Yeah, Fod, thank you. 120 likes. I love it. Tony C. have not kept up lately with women's cycling. Please tell me that they are not dealing with any gender issues. Jeez, dude, I hope not. I hope not. And Tony's also saying Sprinter's Paradise of a run-in today. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Hope you come back tomorrow. I am going to follow it. So the women's Giro starts tomorrow. That was another thing I was thinking about yesterday. I'm like, women, ladies, what do I... my daughter's 20. I don't really consider her a woman. She's a kid to me. She's just a kid. So I was going to do that one too, but that would be like another 4 or 5 hours. So I have all that coverage on Flow Bikes. I can watch it all later, starting tomorrow. And I'm going to watch it all. Maybe, have it on the background as I'm doing my course I was telling you guys about that I don't really want to do, but I'd like to do this full time. And you guys are helping me get there by all the likes and stuff that you're giving me. Support of the channel is great. Love it, guys. Just reading here. Evan, Lidl looked good in the Giro, so let it happen again at the TDF. Yeah, you got it, dude. Fod saying he's going to be back. Evan's coming back. Wade's definitely coming back. Thanks, dudes. Love it. Tony C, I'll be back. Just like the term, I'll be back. 55k an hour here, guys. 34.5 kilometers running into the finish now. It's going to be bang, bang time, isn't it? We've got a Stephen Kelly here now. We're in West Cork, Ireland. No good coverage. We'll be back all 21 days. Thank you, dude. Stephen Kelly here from Ireland. West Cork. I remember I watched a really good show. It just popped up out of nowhere on one of my channels. There's a really good, if you're into crime documentaries. So if you guys don't know, a lot of you guys here are brand new to my channel. Joey Jojo. Her real name is Joey. Joey. We call her Joey Jojo to annoy her. She loves crime documentaries. There's a really good crime documentary about a crime that happened in Cork. It was on the outskirts of Cork years ago. It just popped up in my feed again, so that's kind of a coincidence. Back all 21 days. Love it, dude. Love it. Thank you for your support. Few riders sitting off the back here now. Guys, I'm going to go back to the commentary here, see what else we can find out. Okay, there's Jonas. 27.23k an hour. It's pretty much spot on what Ben Tomas was doing. Toma. Check this out. Hilarious. This is the first time he finishes first in a Category 4 climb. He just kind of rolled over the top. And, considering 2 points had already been taken, I didn't really expect much out of that one. Oh, we're getting a little thing from EF Education Easy Post. Excuse me, they're saying that there can still be splits coming up. The wind is still blowing. Stay focused, boys. Stay focused. EF is going to be looking for a good outing here. Carapaz is out. That really hurts. I can see the riders waving at fans on the side of the road. The guys that are zoomed in with their cameras like this, not realizing how close the riders are. I'm all for pictures and stuff. So, like I told you guys here, okay, it looks like my stream is slowed down a little bit. Yeah, it looks like my YouTube stream's down a bit, but that's probably just at my end. Hopefully, the chats are still coming through. Yep. Excellent point, Tony. I was just reading that myself. Teams are warning their riders, watch out, because there's crosswinds. Where are we on the course? Why is this going to happen? Let's go to that live tracker up here. So, pretty sure you guys can see my... Looks like my stream's having a bit of struggle right now. I can see Flow Bikes even died. Let's just let it all catch up. Okay, we're back. Yeah, my stream looks like it's a couple minutes behind, so... We're on that location here on screen where it says number 1 on the map. The winds are coming from the west, so with little turns in the road and that, it could become more of a crosswind versus a tailwind, and that could allow for breaks. Teams are getting nervous now. 32 kilometers to the finish. Let's get it. Really liking seeing Total Energies up here. Tim Merlier is in the front. Jonathan Milan, they're hanging out side by side. We're going to see those two side by side with Jasper at the finish. Don't forget Grinium, Girmay. Lead-out trains will be forming, probably within the next 25 minutes, something like that. So yeah, good to see Stephen Kelly here. Don, how do we say your last name? It looks like Walutes. We'll go with that. He says, I'll be back, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Tony C, yep. Warning teams, guys. Love the likes. Love how many people are watching. Guys, you just made this my best stream ever. You guys did it. You dudes did it. You dudes did it. Love it, guys. Love it. I absolutely love doing race commentary. Quinn Simmons back on the front again. He's riding solo with about a 3-meter gap to the peloton. They're just coming up on him now. Quinn's got something to prove here, and he's absolutely on fire this year. He's done really well at a lot of the earlier races. UAE gritting their teeth now. I love seeing Israel Premier Tech here. Again, maybe next year we'll see, that's Niels Pollitt for UAE at the front. Probably 4 or 5 UAE riders there. Where's Poggy? Okay, there he is there. I can see his World Championship jersey bands. 31 kilometers to go. Let's back up again to this point. Look at our position on screen here, guys. According to this, we got just under 29 kilometers to go. Team Radio, Total Energies. Come on, Emilien. It's been an excruciating day, physically and nervously. Everyone's suffering. Let's see what kind of little video stream we got here. Yeah, I noticed that. Total Energies was all riding on the right-hand side there. This is the team that's apparently is kind of merging with Ineos. I don't really know the truth to that. I heard it in a podcast yesterday. Kind of funny that Ineos is wearing Total Energies on their jerseys for this race. And I only noticed it today. Now we got Alpecin on the front. So here's... Well, Alpecin's not a huge team, but they must have a big budget to support some of these riders that are here. Okay, we are riding through a place called Armentières. And who's the group out the back still? Oh, it's Ben Thomas. Wow, so cool. They're just showing him on screen right now on Flow Bikes as I saw that. Man, I think I was made to be a commentator, guys. I'm catching things, and I've always said that, not to toot my own horn, because it sounds stupid when I say this, but I've watched races for so long, and I'm seeing things happening, and then I'll scream at, like, Joey Jojo, and I'll be like, did you just see that? Did you see? They haven't even... And then a minute later, we've heard there's a crash in... Yeah, I just saw it. Like, that's how I always feel about when I'm watching a race. I'm like, why are they not seeing what I'm seeing? Oh, we've got a rider. One of the Intermarché guys has got a bag over his shoulder with about 6 bottles in it. It's Roel van Sint Maartensdijk. Sorry, dude. Name destroyed. Doing my best, though. I can do a nice fake French accent. Some of these Dutch names and Polish names I struggle with. Just stumble over them. But, guys, I can't say this. Dutchies, Canadians, we love each other. Respect. I know the Dutch people Let's back it up all the way to World War II. It was the Canadian forces that came through and basically liberated all those Dutch towns. So cool to see the relationship between the two countries, and that they still celebrate it. They still celebrate the Canadians there. Okay, guys, it looks like I'm losing track here again. Dude, the tour is beyond awesome. Like, to me, this is better than Christmas. I was thinking that yesterday outside again, too. Like, I'm outside all the time. I was weeding our driveway. Our driveway's out of control right now, pulling weeds. I'm doing the vinegar trick now, pure vinegar on the weeds. And the tour, to me, is more exciting than Christmas. Like, I just live and breathe it. And so I'm really looking forward to doing the Vuelta this year, too. And any of the stage races, I'm going to try to do as much as I can. If I see people want to watch it, want to get involved in the chat. Evan, dude, you the man. He says, I love this kind of stuff. You were putting on a great watch party. Dude, like, I just kind of wing it. And so I really appreciate you saying that here. Someone might read that at some point. I don't know really what you guys want to see, but this is kind of how I like doing it. 56K an hour right now. Here's a question for you. I just saw a sign on the side of the road that said Kreis, spelled Krys. I see that all the time. Isn't that on a team's jersey somewhere? Must be like a company there that sponsors a team. Kreis, Krys. Maybe Ruben knows. Yeah, Wayne, great point here too. Wade, sorry, great point. It's crazy that Simon and Adam Yates cycle for the two main teams, UAE and Visit. I know, those two are absolutely incredible. It seems like they've been around forever now. Man, love the buildings here. Man, Europeans, dude, you guys don't know how lucky you are to have this kind of architecture. We don't have any of that here. It's so modern. Like, old here is 100 years old. That's old. We do have some cool stuff, but... Oh, geez. Steven Cycles got a great comment here. So there's a guy, and Steven, I know who you're talking about. So guys, in our virtual cycling world, there's a team called Team GRC. I'm the C in GRC. We have a Discord, and one of the dudes that's in it, we're 26.5 kilometers to go. It's getting really fast at the front. Another Jayco Alula guy. Looks like he's just fixing his bike. Oh, he's got debris, as you guys like to say, in his chain. He's pulling out, looks like napkins and garbage bags from his rear derailleur. Poor guy. Who was that? So some fan dropped a bag. It blew across the road, a plastic bag, and got stuck in his derailleur. Man, it is on at the front. Visma driving, UAE driving hard, and road furniture galore, speed bumps everywhere, Lidl on screen, and Lidl signage on the side of the road. Must be a grocery store right nearby. I think it might be Lidl. Oh, okay. Just let me read here. So Steven Cycles, great point. And I did see Darren. So his name is Darren Hawes. Shout out to Darren. He rides for Team GRC. I've ridden with him. So Darren on GRC, that's our team, was at the location of the Cocard crash on the hill. Did Cocard actually crash? Or are we talking about Thomas? Yeah, he said he was going to a small town. Okay, I'm going to have to jump in the GRC chat after this. Wade saying, I'm surprised no one has made a breakaway yet. I think they're keeping the speeds pretty high. Might be hard. Ooh, the left-hand side of that roundabout was the better choice. Just depends how you hit. We got a trek ride. We got two trek riders at the back here. Something happened. Let me figure this out, guys. I'll jump into the commentary here. I like to figure it out myself before I take a look. Oh, my. Lenny Martinez. Okay, I think it's Martinez. Dropped again. He's totally alone by himself now. Oh, wow. Average speed, 46.2 kilometers an hour. Luke Plack, that was the Jayco Alula rider. And Skelmos for Trek. That's why there's two Trek riders back. Stopped to fix minor issues on the bike. Yeah, Luke Plack was pulling a garbage bag out of his rear derailleur. That's what he was doing. I don't think it was minor. He was like hauling out stuff. It looked like a white bag to me. Wow. Okay, let's take a look at the map here. So, number 2, he's out the back again. Just really having a hard start to the tour. This guy needs to get back to the hotel. Let's talk about the hotels these guys get. Why do you have two grown men sharing a room together? Really weird to me. That would never happen in any other sport, I don't think. Oh yeah, it's showing Lenny at the back. He's like soft pedaling. I think he is just fried right now. Just a bad start. So he needs to get back to the room, massage, load up with the foods, get a good night's sleep, get ready for tomorrow. Tony C, dude, thank you so much. Bob Roll, move over. Time for you to take over. Dude, I'm trying, man. I am trying. Let's do it. I need you guys' support. Thank you. Okay, Tony. Awesome. You're the man. He's got it right here. I remember, guys, I mentioned KRYS. It's called Cristal Biotech Inc. Sponsor Cycling. I didn't know that. Well, I guess I kind of guessed it, but I didn't know that was their full name. Yeah, Steven saying, yeah, Thomas. Got confused. Yeah, so our buddy, Darren Hawes, who rides with us, was at that crash point. And he did post this morning. He just said, heading to a small... There was a GRC race today. Virtual race inside. Because guys can't make the race. Heading to a small town in France to watch the Grand Depart. So he must have been right there. Okay, we've got a rider here. I'm trying to figure out the team name. I think it's Groupama FTJ. His chain is off. His derailleur, it's Lewis Askey. His derailleur is hanging off the bike. Just attached by the chain. So his derailleur hanger must have snapped, which would tell me there was some kind of collision somewhere. We've got more Groupama guys with their hands in the air. I love seeing the local cyclists trying to keep up with the peloton. There's two guys on the far side of the road on the right trying to keep up. Sometimes they do pretty good. Yeah, like Wade's in here. Yeah, you'll show two guys sharing. Maybe it's just for like camaraderie or whatever. Like I remember having to share bedrooms, for jobs and stuff. Never been really involved in sports. But like when I worked crappy jobs when I was like 19 and 20 years old. Like, okay, you're sharing bedrooms. What? So you and I'd be 20 and I'd have to share some room with some nasty old 56-year-old like me. Now it's just like, no, you don't share bedrooms. Do you think Connor McDavid for the Edmonton Oilers has to share a room with someone when he goes, like, cycling's really weird that way. I don't know why. I think it might have just be lack of hotel rooms. Jonas is looking really confident here. Riding himself back to the front. So good here. Yeah, I think this is Jonas 2.0 right now, folks. He survived the crash, and I said it before, and I love all the cyclists, guys. I love them all, but I would like to see... Actually, I don't want to see this. Will Taddy recover from a crash as bad as what Jonas went through? That's what we got to remember. Jonas had a pretty brutal crash, a brutal time, trying to bring himself back. Is he? I think he says he's back now. He's saying that. Is he? We're going to find out. Yeah, Tony, you're right. That's what I'm thinking too. I think it's more of a camaraderie buddy thing. Tony's saying, I wonder if sharing rooms is a buddy system to try to make sure everyone behaves themselves. Could be that. Yeah, it's just, and I think a lot of it too is they put like a younger dude with a seasoned vet to kind of show them the ropes. So you're not sitting in your room at night crying to your girlfriend back home because you suck or whatever, right? Or you had a hard day or you don't want to be there. You got your buddy right there with you 24/7. It is a team sport, right? These guys kill themselves for each other. They live together. They only go home a handful of days out of every year. 20 kilometers to go. Guys, just stepping off camera for 1 second. This cat wants out of this room. Okay, sorry, riders. Yeah, back on screen now. We are in the 10. This is what I like to call it. I call this the 10 by 10 cube of pain and suffering. So I do all my streaming in here, including the bike streaming. Actually, I used to do a lot more bike streaming where I'd be on camera. Sometimes they were hard rides. Sometimes they were just group rides. So some of the people I'm mentioning, Steven Cycles, Ruben, Darren Hawes, who we mentioned in the chat, I've done rides where I'm riding with them. Ruben's in Belgium. Belgium. Stephen's in Scotland. Darren's in the UK. I'm in Canada. We're all riding together in our 10x10 cubes, sheds, garages, whatever you want to call it, as you do. And I'm live streaming it. So I'm chatting with people and whatnot. Yeah, Tony, you're totally right. I think it's just like a friendship thing too. They just put some guys together to show them this is how you do it. Okay, this is how you need to pack your stuff for the next day. This is how you do this. I think there's probably a lot more of that on the smaller teams. 18 kilometers to go, guys. Visma's working hard right now. The road is split here. This is interesting. The road is split and okay, there are long stretches with a median in the middle. This is when we need Peter Sagan to come out and just hop over the middle. Tailwinds galore right now, folks. I'm going to just look back at this map here. We're going to go to the live tracker and see how this is going to affect them. So it is a really, really strong tailwind right now. Just having a quick look. There is a point where they're going to have to turn back into those winds, so I could see a break. Yeah, there's a critical point coming up here too. If you guys look at the map right now, where the number 1 location is, that's the peloton. Take a look where they take this hard right. They're going back into the wind there for a couple kilometers. Possibility for echelons there if people aren't paying attention. Okay, they're showing Verscher. Man, he looks banged up. He's at the back. I think he's riding with Simon Yates right now. Ooh, Visma is pushing hard at the front, folks. I mean, if you ever want a team to get splits, break the peloton apart in the winds, it's Visma. I mean, these guys know this country. They know what it's like to ride in the wind. Awesome stuff. I'll jump back here, guys, so you can see where we are. Wow, this stage is coming to a finish quick. 26 seconds back. So we got the front, the peloton. 26 seconds back. Oh my. There is a break in the peloton right now, guys. There's a split. Yao Almeida's back there. So the damage is already happening here. Visma's pushing hard on the front. So is Movistar. It looks like, and I don't see many UAE riders up there. I think there might be one there. Not Taddy. Jaco Alula rider going out the back. Who is that? Luke Durbo. Durbo is out the back. The pace is high here, folks. Stage 1 of the Tour de France. It's a doozy, folks. And it's only going to get harder. The start of this year's tour is just brutal. I think we're going to see riders peeling off. There is definite breaks in the front of the group right now. There's a group of maybe 20 riders in the front. A few dangling off, riders split in the middle, and then a big blob of riders. I think some riders could be in trouble here. We're still 16 kilometers out. It will give them a chance to recover. Oh my. So let's see what the actual breaks are here. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go to commentary and see what's going on. I want to see this here. Okay, so this is cool here. They gave, they're saying Matteo Verscher the most combative rider of the day. I agree with that. He started the attacks. He went twice. There's riders everywhere, folks. They're all over the place now. Even Jonas is taking his turn in front. So that was at 5:15. I'm looking at this. It's 5. That would be 5:18. I'm 9:18. Yes. I love it. Tudor and Movistar collaborate to try to open gaps. That's what we need to see. You can't just let the UAE juggernaut dictate the tour. I don't think there's anything wrong with these teams kind of working together a little bit. At the front right now, we got Visma's up there. Tudor's up there. Alpecin is right at the front, folks. Let's go. I think I even see Uno X rider there. Yeah, I sure do. Lots of representation from Tudor and Alpecin. Saying there's yeah, I love these comments. The peloton explodes again. 30 to 40 riders in the front group. Okay, Poggy is here. Jonas is here. Red Bull's in the second group. Oh, Evenepoel, Tim Merlier are in the second group. 18-second gap right now. I don't want to see Evenepoel lose too much time here. Don't worry. He'll get it all back on the time trial anyways. We are under 15 kilometers to go with the feed here. Now, I am watching a slightly delayed Flow Bikes feed, so I'm going to try to keep up, guys. Sorry, I like to move my mic around with me. Bernie here saying Jonas 2.0. I like that. He amazes me because he is so classy as a person. Yeah, you know what? Jonas is really... He's really chill. Like, if I was to look at the two champions, Taddy and Jonas, when I listen to Jonas, I'm like, this is just a nice young dude. Like, I mean, he's a nice young dude. He's what is he, 25? He's the kind of dude that would date my daughter. They're kids. Like, no disrespect. These are just young adults. They're not fully there yet. He's so quiet and just, he seems almost timid to me. But I got to tell you, Taddy comes off a different way to me. Everything's just kind of blasé to him, and some of his comments are just a little, and maybe it's just his language, maybe it's the way he speaks. It'll be like, yeah, I think Jonas got lucky that day. He said that one time. I'm like, what? I'm like, dude, he pulled you back. He didn't get lucky. Let me know what you guys think about that. Yeah, Remco's in the second group, Steven. Yeah, Van de Poel in the front is scary. Dude, he might be my favorite cyclist, Mathieu Van der Poel. Am I seeing Gourmet on the front? That looks like Gourmet was on the front there for a second. Just trying to see. Yeah, it is. But I'm not sure which group we're in here. Which group is this? Oh, this got to be the front group here. Because I'm seeing rainbow jersey stripes. Uno X has 2 riders up front. I'm liking that. Liking that a lot. Guys, this is the really dangerous section here. This is where we're in. If I can show you again here. This is where now they're facing a wind. The wind's coming from the left-hand side of the screen right across their right shoulder. So these gaps are going to open here. 21 seconds back. So they're saying, yeah, this is the front. Even though this looks like a peloton, this is the front group here. Peloton's 22 seconds back. That's where the main group is here. Lots of big riders back here. Front group, Poggy, Tim Wellens, Jonas, Benoot, Jorgensen. You expect these guys here. Yeah. There's Biniam. He's in the right positioning. We will swing back to a tailwind pretty quick. These guys can get a gap here. They may not be brought back. They may not come back, folks. Oh, didn't want to do that. We just want to back out of here, get back to the commentary. GC contenders in the second group. Roglic, Lipowitz, Carlos Rodriguez, Santiago Buitrago, Remco. Guys, first stage, we're good. I'm not worried about Remco. Today, it's just crashing. Crashing is the big concern here. I mean, we've already lost Ghana. We lost Bissinger. There's other riders that are hurting bad. Vircher, he's hurting bad right now. Thomas must be sore too. Ben Thomas, the French rider. His consolation today, he gets to wear a polka dot jersey. I think Mathieu's on the front right now. 2 Alpecin riders on front. 2 Visma riders. Where is Poggy right now? Just looking from 27 seconds back to that second group. Okay, I see Poggy now. It's kind of really strung out at the front and then a little bit of a blob on the back of this front group. Be neat to see an underdog team win today. I'd really like to see that. Close that down. So now they're getting more of a crosswind here, Group 1. If you're looking at the map, I'll make sure you guys are seeing exactly what I'm seeing. Yeah, so Group 1 here, they're getting more of a crosswind. Group 2 and 3, they're going into a straight-on headwind right now. This gap is going to open right now. Ooh, Alaphilippe out the back. He's almost 2 minutes behind, folks. 2 minutes. He was struggling earlier, too. "26 seconds. Will that grow now? So now Group 1 is going to be getting a tailwind all the way. It's out to 29 seconds quickly. 10 kilometers to go. You're a sprinter and you're 30 seconds behind right now. What do you do? What do you do, folks? Ooh, Merlier and Milan are in the second group with 11 kilometers to go. I've got 10.4 here, close about, thereabouts. 20, yeah. So they've got roughly 10 kilometers to pull back 30 seconds. By the time they do that, they're going to be worn out. It's doable. All depends how strong the front group is. I know, rule of thumb, let's go back to the legendary Phil Liggett. Man, to me, that is the voice of cycling right there. That guy. That's what I grew up with. That's what I still listen to. Basically, every 10 kilometers, you should be able to pull back about a minute. So it's doable. All depends what kind of juggernauts we have at the front. And on the front right now is Mathieu van der Poel. Just beasting it. He could probably outride the whole peloton. Kitty, I don't know how you got back in here. How are you back in this room? Sorry, folks. Maybe you're not in the room. Maybe you're outside. Right now, three riders are out front. Mathieu van der Poel pulling himself and another Alpecin rider away together with a Visma rider. They have about a 50-meter gap on the main group. So they're bombing into town. Mathieu is so strong, he just rides everyone off his wheel, pulling solo. Oh my God. Yeah, Wade's catching all of his too. He sees Mathieu going for it. Tony C here. Front group working together and hard for the win. Group 2 minutes. 2 minute back. Not working, I will bet. Yeah, 3 riders at the front. Looks like there's 4 now. So it looks like 2 Alpecin. Just trying to see the riders here. I think those are both Visma riders. I'm not sure. I think Wout might be there too. Trying to tell by the helmet. Looks like the majority of that main blob are coming back now. 55k an hour. Still a 27-second gap back. Okay. Just have a little look here, folks. Yeah, Total Energy. I'm loving these guys right now. 36 seconds back. So some guys are setting up to just lose, 45 seconds today if they're on the back end of that group. Take a look at the map here. So now everyone's back in that tail crosswind right now. So the winds right now will be coming over their right shoulder as a tailwind, though. They still got to be careful with this stuff. Alaphilippe. So the peloton is over 500 meters behind. Alaphilippe is almost 2 kilometers back. Let's see how this roundabout works. Okay, there was a dividing point in the middle, so that kind of helped them. I think the left-hand side was probably the wrong choice. Let's get back here, guys. Man, we are flying towards the finish now. You can see how close we are. You're going to have to look way over on the right-hand side. Okay, let me get this figured out here. Okay, this is really good. Guys, again, sorry, just learning how to use this tour. I never saw any of this stuff until this morning. I think I woke up at 12:15. Guys, what are we at? 7 kilometers? Oh, new guy here, Rohan Milson. Sharing rooms is entirely about saving money. I thought it might be that too. Tour prize money and expense money paid to teams hasn't changed in 20 years. I thought about that too. Like, I could imagine what these hotels cost. 40-second gap now. Ooh. Some sprinters are going to be mad they're in that second group. Almost 3 minutes back to Alaphilippe. Oh, man, I feel bad for him right now. Feel really bad for him right now. Actually, I'm seeing on screen here, it's 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh, wow. And Group Alaphilippe is a big group. 30 riders in this group, so it's not just Alaphilippe. It's a ton of riders back here. Simon Yates is back here. Affini. A bunch of Intermarché guys. Wow. So there's a ton of riders today who are having a really tough start. Some of them have probably crashed. Insanity. Group 1. Nice big group. Favorites are here. Look at this. Benoot, Jorkens, and Vingegaard. Poggy's up here with Wellens. There's not a lot of UAE guys up here. I'm surprised. 6 kilometers to go here, folks. Watching this closely. And actually, I'm behind on my stream here. I got to catch up somehow for you guys. I just saw speeds are hitting 77k an hour. So it looks like live, 3.6 kilometers remaining. Flow bikes, I'm at 4.9. So I am 1.2 kilometers behind, guys. Just trying to keep an eye here. Gonna get back to the commentary. Maybe I might need to hang out here a little bit. Yeah, there's a lot of GC guys right now that are going to be hurting. They're all in that second group. I think there's only 2 UAE riders in the front group. I think. "36 riders in the front group. That's it. 3 kilometers to go. Safety point for these guys. Gourmet's up there, though, folks. Biniam's there. Oh, we got a crash. Got a crash. Jaco Alula, EF rider, went down. Where was that? I just saw a bike flying through the air. Was this the front? I think this is the front group. Speed bump. These speed bumps. You know, guys hit them. Maybe they're not holding the handlebar tight enough, and boom, they're down. I think that's what happened there. That's what the commentary says. Poggy's in the front group. Yeah, another crash. Crosswinds can catch anyone out. Yeah, totally. Like, they are caught out here. And again, guys, it was 26 seconds. They've opened it to 37 now. They are gone. They will not be caught now. 2.2 kilometers to go. Remember, guys, I'm on a little bit of delay. I think the stream's on a delay too, so, guys, I'm not the world's best pro to YouTuber. Oh, that was O'Connor going down. Ben O'Connor went down. That was the Jaco Alula rider I saw go down. He went down with Marin Vandenberg, EF Education, Easy Post. Looks like Alaphilippe, he's gained some distance back, but he's almost 4 minutes down now. And that's just, again, that's a group of 30 riders that are almost 4 minutes down on day one due to the crosswinds. Insanity here. Okay, who's this? Okay, this is the EF rider trying to get up. I think he went down pretty hard. Jaco Carr just pulling up now for Ben O'Connor. Ben O'Connor, that's their team leader. I think, what did he finish? 4th at the Tour de France a few years back? Okay, yep, you guys are catching it. I think, is that Vout on the front? Let me have a look here. Front group, 1.2 kilometers to go, guys. 2.3 on my stream. Jumbo. Actually, I don't think Vout's in this group. Caden Groves is up there. Jasper's up there. Alpeson's got a really nice contingency of riders in the front group. I think they have the most riders up there, so maybe it's a Jasper turn. 3 Uno X riders in that front group. Come on, Uno X. I would cheer for you guys. Commentary. Last kilometer. Uno X. Yeah. And the commentators just said there's a commentary here. You see here. Uno X. Mobility set to go for the sprint here. Uno X on the front right now. I think there's 4 of them. Man, they've never won a stage at the Tour de France. Never won a stage at the Tour de France. Exciting. Guys, let's get back to the commentary. I'll be quiet for a little bit here.
One rider from the team of Picnic Poster now, Nicholas Markle. Left turn. This is the last turn.
This is the last turn now, so 1.4 kilometers straight on this road. And a big pull there again by Uno X. Van der Poel looking very good. Grove on the wheel.
They're going to go under this red kite now with 1 kilometre of racing left. 32 seconds. Roglic, Lipovic and Remco Evenepoel lose time on day number 1. 52 kilometers an hour. What a blockbuster of a stage. 1 kilometer to go.
It's all out, folks. Let's just listen. Enjoy.
There as well. Took it on the wheel from the sprinter from UNOX. Oh, almost the chain goes out. And here goes the train of Alpecin de Koenig.
60 kilometers an hour as Alpecin de Koenig get ready to fire the rocket that is Jasper Philipsen to try and take the first yellow jersey of this year's Tour de France. The crowd is incredible here in Lille. Mathieu van der Poel, oh, a big touch of wheels and they almost came down. William Girmay is right on the barriers. Big move on the right-hand side, an attack of the team of Israel Premier Tech. Joe Blackmore, I think, going to try and win the stage. Philipsen moves. Jasper Philipsen now fires. Philipsen goes for glory. Philipsen of Alpecin de Koenig. Is it going to be a dream yellow jersey?
Yes, dude.
Jasper Philipsen wins stage 1 and takes the yellow.
What an incredible finish. At some point, we had from the front camera, it looked like the Israel Premier Tech rider was going to...
Did you guys see that Joe Blackmore for Israel Premier Tech here? Yeah, guys, so you can see here the bit of stagger. I already kind of see who the winner was before I could catch up with my stream here, so I'm going to try to fix that for tomorrow. Like, unbelievable. There was an Israel Premier Tech guy way on the far right-hand side of the road. I think he just went a little bit too soon. He was leading. Insanity there. General ranking for today, Jasper Philipsen, first place. Biniam gets second place there on the sprint. Third place will be the UNOX rider. That name. Verdenskold. I'll put like a V in there somewhere. Jasper Philipsen, pretty happy. Stage 1 win. That's the confidence booster right there. He won pretty easily too. He had 4 seconds over second place, Biniam Girmay. But Girmay knows he's right there too. He knows he's right there. So it shows right here. Jasper Philipsen wins first stage. What if we got a video of that? No video yet, boys. No video yet. I don't know about you guys. I think that was a pretty awesome stage 1. Oh, that dude. That dude. You see him on Netflix all the time too. The DS, I think, for Alpecin de Koenig. Yeah. He's got probably 2 bikes on Biniam there. But again, who let him out? One of the greatest riders that's ever existed. Mathieu van der Poel. So Girmay's there. Girmay will get a win this year. For sure. I can actually see over the next little while maybe the green jersey going to Mathieu for a while and then eventually coming back to Jasper Philipsen. Okay, let's just check this out. Yeah, damn the torpedoes, full speed. Jasper looking good. Jasper is a monster. You know what's crazy? I think when you watch the first season of Netflix Unchained or the Tour de France Unchained, or maybe it's season 2, they used to call him his nickname on the team. And even the DSs called him Jasper the Disaster. Because he would always do terrible. And now he's developed into this sprint machine. MBY, yep. MBY's prediction was for Philipsen to win. Yeah, you're right, Tony. It wasn't really close. Where was Poggy and Jonas? Oh, they would have been hiding somewhere at the back of that peloton. Once they get past that 3-kilometer mark, they're probably just hanging out, staying safe, watching each other. So here's going to be the final. Philipsen first place, Girmay second, UNOX rider, Verzenskold, Anthony Turgis for Total Energies, 4th place, dude. Matteo Trentin, C. Russo. Okay, they zipped through that pretty quick, didn't they? I wonder if we got better standing somewhere. Oh, here we go. Okay, they're not going to show us the full rankings yet. They just got the 5 there right now. But yeah, check out this guy here on screen right now. Anthony Turgis. He's in that Netflix special. He's the one that had 2 brothers that were both pros as well. And they had to stop riding due to heart issues. I'm imagining they're dudes that have like the harder rhythm where their heart goes to like 300 beats a minute. Yeah. Wow, this Joe Blackmore guy, he's got a sprint too for Israel Premier Tech. He just went a bit too early. A little bit too early and then he faded. The sprint was clustered in 2 groups, right side and the majority on the left. You can see Mathieu swinging off there. Jasper lights it up. He's side by side with Biniam right now. Okay, I can see Biniam is riding the barrier, so maybe he was like a little bit encroached upon there. And when I say that, I don't mean Jasper did anything wrong. I think Biniam was kind of like, whoa, I'm getting close to the barriers. I got to just dial it back a tiny bit. It doesn't really look like it in the video, but you hit those things doing 70k an hour. Tough stuff. Wow, some people are just getting on here. Joe512, dude, where you been all stream, man? He says, greetings all cycling fans. Good, Joe. Nice to have you here, man. And Neil Rushby, Muckers Worldwide. Neil's another dude I ride inside with. Sorry, mate, just getting on. I'll catch the replay tomorrow when I'm on the climb. How'd it go? Hey, Neil, great stream. Tons of people were here. This has been my best video ever. So I got to say thanks to everyone that watched. Guys, there's a group of 30 riders. This must be the 30 that are just finishing now. If I can get back here to the live tracking. Okay, they're going to be done now. They're not actually out there. I think they're all done now. On the Tour de France side, it says they're done. They've got the trackers. Flow Sports, I think, is about a minute behind what I'm seeing all the time. Couple of stragglers coming across now. Man, I got to travel over here. I got to somehow figure out how I'm going to fund my trip over here. Steven Cycle says, bad day for Remco. Yep, totally. Was he in the second group or the third group? I think he was in the second group, so he lost at least 40, 45 seconds, I believe. And Tony C says, see you tomorrow, same time, same bat channel. Yeah, you guys too. I will be on. I'm assuming it starts at 5 a.m. I'll figure that out today. So Jasper Philipsen wins stage 1. Gets the yellow jersey. Does he get the green jersey too? Was there points for the finish? There must have been. I got to think so. Wow. 6 minutes, riders still finishing. And I think I'm seeing Simon Yates in that group right now. Simon Yates just lost 6 minutes. 2025 Giro d'Italia winner. Stage 1 Tour de France, he just lost 6 minutes. So he's having a real tough start. Okay, Neil. Yeah, no problem, dude. We'll see you anytime. Fod Walker. Yeah, dude, thanks for hanging out the whole time. You guys being here the whole time with me. Dude, guys, when you guys watch this much, it really helps the channel. So you just put the video on, have your lunch, your croissant, whatever you're into, and just have the channel on. Listen, interact. I think I've interacted with everyone here today. A good comment here from Wade. Poggy finished 18th overall today. I got to assume Jonas is right there. Yeah, there we go. Jasper gets the yellow and he gets the green. Ben Thomas gets the polka dot. And, oh, this is cool too. Young rider's jersey goes to Biniam. Glad he gets it. Most combative was Matteo Verce, who got crashed out. And I think he finished pretty far back today. So, yeah, check out. The scenery is fantastic here. Man, hey, guys, next year, I think Metallica's playing in Glasgow. I know it's not the Tour de France, but I'd love to get there and do some cycling with Steven Cycles and anyone else that's in the area and catch a Metallica concert. Guys, what a great stream. Can't thank you all enough for being here. The likes, if you guys can jump in tomorrow, like the video. I'm going to watch this today. I got a lot to do. I got to go outside and feed a bunch of animals. I got to ride myself. So I need to do that. And I have to get back on my course. And of course, do something with the lovely Joey Jojo. I still see one rider coming across the finish line. He's 8 minutes down. Is this the Total Energies rider? I'm going to watch him here. Because if it is, man, this guy killed himself today. Whitish colored jersey, but I don't think he has the right color shorts on. Oh, I think this is Lenny Martinez. This might be a Bahrain victorious rider. Yeah, what a brutal start for him today. That's who I think is. He's basically pedaling like he's bonked. He doesn't look hurt. He just looks like he is flat. Joe's in Southern California. I will try to get more. Joe, I'll be back tomorrow doing the full stage again. I go live. I went live this morning at 4:55 a.m. my time. Joe, you are 1 hour behind me. So I'm Mountain Standard Time, you're Pacific Time. So that's your 5:55. That's when I go live tomorrow. Yeah, so if that was Martinez, he just lost 9 minutes and 15 seconds. Oof. Wow, he's going to have a tough night. He is going to have a tough night. Okay, riders, I'm going to jump. It's all the afterwards stuff right now, so thanks for watching. I don't know what else to say. You guys made this stream the best thing ever. I'm so pumped about this right now. Here we go. Straight to the top, folks. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you all again real soon.